Well, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to another week where Sharky Goes Retro. We are back here at it again for a little bit more Diablo 2, and we are quite nearing the end of things now. Good evening, Tooth. Good evening, chat there. Let me jump into things and let us talk about where we're at, where we're up to, what the plan is. As we start getting closer and closer to the end. We're running into the end game of things. We've got a lot of good rune words on things, a lot of rune words that can still get better, amulets and rings and all sorts of things that can still get better, a bunch of charms that are compensating for our resistances at the moment, which are sitting quite good, really. And we're waiting to fill out a bunch of rune words. That's what I want. That one there. Yeah, only Panda Diablo and the Ubers left to kill. Yeah, that'll be a good one. You never know. Maybe after we've fully rune worded and decked out with stuff, maybe we'll have modded ourselves far enough to solo them. But I very much doubt it. And I'm not fussed about going down that line of things. Good evening, Paul. Thank you for tuning in again this session. Yes, as I said, we've got a 3-socketed helmet, which, is that for us or for the Merc? It must be for the Merc. Yeah, we've got a 3-socketed helmet, waiting for the Merc. We've got a pair of 4-socketed body armors, the light one for us to upgrade Chains of Honor, and a heavier one for the Merc to upgrade their Fortitude. We've got a 4-socketed War Staff in order for us to upgrade Flame into Armageddon for a bit more fire on the offhand. And we've got some sort of possible weapon for the Merc. We're sort of torn here. Great Poleaxe is what we want, but it's a damaged Great Poleaxe, so it's not doing as good. Grim Scythe is the exceptional version rather than the elite version. The elite one's the Giant Thresher. So we sort of want to either find a Great Poleaxe that's not damaged, or we want to find the elite version Giant Thresher. And if they come with 6 sockets, great. If they don't come with 6 sockets, we stick them into Larzik and use his socketing quest and make it have 6 sockets. So that's kind of where we're at, and we've got to fill those sort of things out. In terms of the actual rune words, that's where we're heading. So yes, as you can see, we've gotten all those things we were after last time. We're looking for maybe a better weapon for the Merc there. And then there's the actual words themselves. So looking for all those high-end runes. Jar, some more Chams, Sir, Burr, Zod, all the big ones, more Burrs, more Chams, even more Burrs, all the top end of things. And then bonus objectives like getting some Skiller, Grand Charms, maybe doing some crafting on rings and amulets, whatever. Fiddling around with things like that to see how we go. But we've got a little bit of a problem. And the problem is, of course, trying to get all these rune words and do these kinds of things. We do have modified drop rates and stuff like that in the game. Like, if we go all the way back to, well back at the start of all of the stuff I've got here about like why we're playing this and blah 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 blah. Go through all that. What mods am I using? What changes have I made? It talks in here about where are we? Increased chance of higher runes and extended rune drops with a countess and stuff like that. That's the experience. That's the rune drop rate. Yeah, this sort of thing. So this is what it used to be in terms of drop rates of runes, right? The orange curve there, which I can't mouse over because it's on top of Diablo. But the orange curve there is the chance of each type of rune dropping. So you can see you're very likely to get one of the first couple of runes. and it's literally a negligible chance of getting any of these high runes. But I went through and I rejigged the rune drop rates, and now you've got this zigzag blue curve here that shows the likelihood of runes dropping, or the likelihood of the different rarities of runes being rolled in a situation where every rune is available, in a situation where a monster could theoretically drop any rune. If that were the case, that's the distribution of runes they ought to drop. So realistically, the chances of getting some of the top ones are not that different to getting some of the lower ones. In fact, it's slightly higher in some case. But there are more fundamental problems with this, and this is that even though we've upped the possibility of getting rarer runes, it's still very unlikely that runes drop at all in the first place. The actual drop table of getting runes is quite low. So what I've done, if I can find my mouse back over to the correct spot, let's get all the way back here. I hope you're strapped in before we even get into our gameplay. Let me close that off. Before we even get into our gameplay, I've prepared some slides. Would you believe it? Ta-da! Welcome to my TED Talk, everyone. We are going to have a quick bit of Sharky does maths. Sharky Goes Retro, maths with Sharky, for a couple of minutes to break down exactly what the issue is, what we're going to do about it, and how we're going to mod the game ever so slightly in order to solve the problem. So here are all the exciting figures. So whenever something gets dropped, right, and you may or may not know how all of this stuff works inside of Diablo 2. It's really quite scary, but when an item gets dropped by anything, there's a series of lookup tables that it looks up to see what items should get dropped, and they're all separated into these things called treasure classes. And so based on whether it's a chest that's being opened, whether it's a monster from Act 1 in normal, whether it's a champion or elite boss monster from Nightmare Act 3, all these sorts of things, they all look up their appropriate treasure class table in order to decide what to drop. And the way that the loot tables are built is that many of these treasure classes are embedded inside of other treasure classes. So it's all a big, like, nested sort of tree of options. It's like a whole flowchart of things that can happen. So here's an example. Since we've been doing some stuff with the Countess and stuff like that, when you defeat the Countess in Hell, this is what it looks like when she's deciding what runes to drop. Okay, so here's the drop table for the Countess's rune drop in Hell. That's the name of the treasure class, Countess Rune H. She drops one of two possible items. The first item is called a no drop, which I think is pretty self-explanatory. That's the one that she drops no item. The second possibility is that the game looks up another treasure class called Runes 14. And these two options, they're not equally weighted, they're not equally likely. The game ascribes a bunch of weights to these things. So the no drop option is weighted against 5. The Runes 14 treasure class drop table is weighted with a weight of 15. Add them up, you get 20. So there's a 5 and 15 chance that the Countess drops no rune, and there's a 15 and 20 chance that she looks up the Runes 14 treasure class drop table. And this happens on every single item that she drops, right? Every single rune item. So what is the Runes 14 treasure class, right? Well, go look up that one. And you'll see that the Runes 14 treasure class contains 3 items. The first item is rune number 27, it's marked R27, has a weight of 3. Second item is rune number 28 with a weight of 2. And the third item is the entire treasure class called Runes 13 with a weight of 45. Okay, so you read that through, that adds up to a weight of 50 in total. So there's a 3 in 50 chance she drops the 27th rune, which is an ohm. A 2 in 50 chance that she drops the 28th rune, which is a low. And then a 45 in 50 chance that she instead goes back down a level and looks up the entire Runes 13 drop table to see what runes are in that. So that's why the Countess was dropping us a bunch of ohms last session, because ohm is actually the most likely rune she'll drop with a 3 out of 50 with a 6% drop rate. So if any rune drops, it is actually more likely to be an ohm than any other rune. And it sort of goes downhill from there. What is this? The D&D style Diablo 2 tabletop game once tried was terrible. Turned the entire drop table into a series of dice rolls of nested tables. Spent half a night figuring out what the fallen we killed in the Bloodmore drop for us. Exactly. It's literally this. It is a nightmare to kind of filter down through this. It's amazing how the game just, seamlessly does all this, or how people in their right mind even thought this up in the first place. It is insane. So you sort of see how this goes, right? The Countess, when she drops a rune, she'll either drop something from the Rune 14 treasure class, or she won't drop anything. And when she looks in the Rune 14 treasure class, she might drop an ohm, she might drop a low, or she might instead look up the Runes 13 treasure class. And on and it goes from there. She might drop Rune 25 or Rune 26, or she'll look up something from the Runes 12 treasure class. And down it goes. So if you nest them all together, all the 33 runes are contained in 17 different rune treasure classes. The highest one, Rune 17, contains only two things. It contains the Zod rune, rune number 33, and then the lookup table of Rune 16. And then after that, every other lookup table contains all the other runes in it. Now, these are already those modified figures that I showed you on the other graph, the graph with the orange line and the blue zigzag line. These figures are the blue zigzag line. So these are already the updated rune figures that we're playing with. So you can see that there is actually a 1 in 50 chance of dropping a Zod. The highest rune class, Rune 17, weighted 1 versus 49. So that means that whenever the Rune 17 treasure class gets looked up by any monster, there's literally a 1 in 50 chance it drops a Zod, straight up. And then after that, there's a 49 in 50 chance it just goes down to the next rung of the ladder and just continues to read down and down from there until it finally settles on something. Incidentally, because of the kind of 3 versus 2 split all the way down the table, all of the odd-numbered runes are slightly more likely than the even-numbered runes. Ever so slightly, by like 1% or something, sort of depending upon where they are in the table. So we will get sort of a weird clustering of the runes a little bit, but that's how it currently looks at the moment. And so that seems great, right? It seems like there's a 1 in 50 chance of getting a Zod, but there's still problems with that, right? There it is, split up as a percentage. Okay, so you can sort of see I've highlighted the top ones as green and the bottom ones as red and the middling ones as yellow. If something from the Rune 17 treasure class drops, it is actually most likely to be a jar rune, rune number 31, 5.9. There's nearly a 6% chance of dropping a jar from the Rune 17 treasure class. And back down it goes. So Zod is one of the lowest at 2%. It's not actually the lowest. The lowest is literally Eld, rune number 2, because it's an even-numbered rune and it's way down the bottom of the list. But Zod's one of the rarest, and there's a bunch of other green ones up the top, so we should be getting plenty of these, right? So, as I said, we've modified it to be 1 in 50, 2% chance of getting a Zod. But if you actually look at the base game, the one that's not modified in any way at all, then the original drop rate for Zod from the Rune 17 table is actually a little over 1 in 5,000. So that's what it really is in the genuine unmodified version of Diablo 2. Whenever the game looks up the Rune 17 treasure class, it looks up a Zod 1 in 5,000 times. So that's your actual rarity of these. But you see, our problem is not how rare the runes are within these rune classes. Our problem is how infrequently the game looks up the Rune 17 class in the first place. That's the real problem here. So, there you go, that's just what I said. Why aren't we finding loads of high runes? It's not about how rare the runes are within the class, it's how rare the Rune 17 class is within the other classes. So, go back up a level in the tree. What other treasure classes have the Runes 17 treasure class inside of them? Well, it turns out there's actually only one other class that looks up the Runes 17 treasure class, and it's a treasure class called Act 5 Hell Good. It's the name of the treasure class, and it's the class consisting of all of the good loot that can drop in Act 5 in Hell. It has 6 items in its lookup table. There's a jewelry lookup class, and then 4 lookup classes for different rarities of gems, including skulls, and then a 6th lookup class, which is runes 17. So there's the only place in the game where the Rune 17 class ever appears, inside of the Act 5 Hell Good lookup class. And you can see from the weightings there, that's weighted at 14 on the Rune 17 class, but like the jewelry class is weighted up at 60. And then there's all those gem classes in the middle that are sort of weighing it down as well. So that's why the runes tend to feel fairly rare, because a lot of other things are just prioritized over them. And yeah, it's a list of various things that use that treasure class, a bunch of ordinary monsters, a bunch of bosses, a bunch of chests and things like that inside of Act 5 in Hell difficulty. And so, as an example, how often do those things look up the Act 5 Hell Good treasure class? Right, so go up a layer again. Well, take Baal, for instance. Right, we fought Baal a couple of times last time, or we tried to, and we died to him. We died on the way to him once. Very embarrassing series of events there. There's the lookup class of Baal in Hell. He has 6 different lookup classes he looks up. Weighted at, I think, 81, all that adds up to. Yes, that adds up to 81. It's a 15 in 81 chance he looks up no drop. There's a 5 in 81 chance he drops some gold. There's a 52 in 81 chance he looks up an equipment table. The names of these treasure classes are too long to fit in there. There's a 52 out of 81 chance he looks up a equipment treasure table. There's a 5 in 81 chance he looks up what is affectionately known as a junk treasure class. It's literally Act 5 Hell Junk. And then there's the 3 in 81 chance he looks up the Act 5 Hell Good treasure class. That's the one that we want. Incidentally, there's also a 1 in 81 chance he looks up the FED treasure class, which I think is that Festering Essence of Destruction or something, which we actually got. We actually had Baal drop on stream last week a Festering Essence of Destruction, one of those weird dust things that he drops, and that was a 1 in 81 drop. So we got that. But yeah, if you chain all that together, that means there's a 3 in 81 chance that Baal even looks up the Act 5 Good Hell treasure class in the first place, and then when he does, there's only a 14 in whatever chance that he looks up the Rune 17 treasure class within that, and then inside of that, he has to then roll which rune he's going to drop. So everything is ridiculously unlikely because of that. And so I've actually got the figure down there. In a completely unmodified version of the game, defeating Baal drops a Zod rune 1 in every 3 million times. And that is the most likely thing to drop a Zod. There are better places to farm a Zod than defeating Baal, but in terms of just sheer highest drop rate on a single monster, Baal in Hell has the single highest drop rate, and that's 1 in 3 million. I had to look up chance of dropping a mirror in Path of Exile. It's 1 in 26 million. Found one, never found a Zod. Yeah, it's insane how some of these ridiculously unlikely events can occur or just never occur. They are insane sometimes. So how do we go about fixing some of this? Defeating Baal is a very slow process. So making Baal drop the Act 5 Hell Good treasure class more often is a bad idea. So what other things look up the Act 5 Hell Good treasure class? Well, interestingly, it's not just things in Act 5, it's also the cows in the Secret Cow level, which I guess makes sense, even though they're in Act 1. They're kind of like post-game activities that you can only do after you've sort of wrapped up defeating Baal in Hell. So they use the Act 5 Good Hell treasure class lookup. And so there's their lookup table. That adds up to 160, I think. So every item that's dropped by a cow in the Secret Cow level has a 100 in 160 chance of being a no drop. Then there's a 19 in 160 chance of it being gold, or it being from the equipment class, or it being from the junk class, and then a 3 in 160 chance of it being from the Act 5 Hell Good treasure class, and that's the ones that then looks up the rune tables, and on it goes. So, as it turns out, yeah, cows are actually half as likely to look up the good drop table as Baal is, but the good news is there's way more cows than there are Baals. So they're a lot easier to farm, right? So here's the solution to our problem. Is a two-staged approach we're going to take. First thing we've got to do is we need to increase the weight of the Act 5 Hell Good treasure class within inside of the cows lookup table, so that the cows look up the good treasure class more often. Yeah, if only the Baal twins dropped loot. So yeah, we've got too high of a no drop chance for the cows. We wanna decrease the no drop chance for cows and compensate by increasing their chance of looking up the Act 5 Hell Good treasure class. So that's the first thing that's got to happen. Second thing that has to happen is, on top of that, when they actually look up the Act 5 Hell Good treasure class, we need them to look up the Runes 17 treasure class more often than all the other stuff. At the moment, the runes are being overwhelmed by the gems, the skulls, the jewelry, all that kind of stuff. So we don't want quite as much lookup weight going to those other things. We need to bolster Rune 17 inside of the good treasure class, and then we need to make the good treasure class more often inside of the cows. So they're the two things that we have to change, and so here's the proposal. So this is the modification that I've proposed to make this slightly more likely. So we are going to make the cow treasure class about 5 times more likely to look up the Act 5 Hell Good treasure class at the expense of decreasing the no drop weighting. So you can see I've got the old versus the new, and I've listed percentages on the old one just because it's out of 160, which is a pain. So you can see there used to be about a 63% chance of the cows dropping nothing, all the way up to about a 2% chance of looking up the Act 5 Hell Good treasure class. Because we're rewriting all these weightings, we can make them whatever we want. So I'm making them weight out of 100, just because that's way easier to sort of think through. So if we keep the gold and the equipment and the junk at about 13%, and we upgrade the weighting on the good, the Act 5 Hell Good treasure class to about 10% now, so cows are now 5 times more likely to look up that treasure class, we have to drop back the no drop rate from 63% down to 51%, which I think is acceptable. That's not a massive change. Yeah, exactly. So if that's all we do, that's going to get us way more jewelry and gems. Okay, so that will be an added effect of what we've done. And yeah, and I'm happy with that, because you're right, we do need better rings and stuff. So I'm prepared to live with that as a compromise. And by doing it this way, it also means we're not going to affect the drop rate of the equipment, because we're leaving the gold, the equipment, the junk at about 13% in the middle, which is about what they always were, which is good because of those 6-socketed pole arms that we're still hunting for. We're still waiting to get one of them. And if we don't touch those weightings, those percentages in the middle, then we're not messing with our standard chances of finding those. So we're going to leave those ones the same. So that's the first proposed modification. We're going to up the Act 5 Hell Good weighting inside of the cows treasure class. The second modification is we're going to adjust the weighting of the Runes 17 class inside of Act 5 Hell Good ever so slightly. So this treasure class dropped 6 different things. So it's a bit messy to look at these tables. So we've got 6 different lookup tables in top and 6 more in bottom. The old weighting on this added up to 130, and we were looking up the jewelry treasure class 46% of the time, weighted 60 out of 130. We'll peel that back to just 40%. So it's gone from 46% down to 40%, slightly less jewelry. And the same with the gems, we just redistribute them ever so slightly. There was about like 44% weighting in all those gems if you added them up, or we'll peel that back to about to a dead on 40 as well. 3%, 7%, 10%, 20%. So to within a 1 or 2% tolerance of what they used to be, in order to upgrade the Runes 17 treasure class from 11% to 20%. So we're going to make the Runes 17 treasure class about twice as likely to occur within the Act 5 Hell Good treasure class, at an ever so slight decrease in the jewelry group and an ever so slight decrease in the in the gems group to sort of facilitate that. So if you put that together and think that through, the first modification is going to make the Act 5 Held Good Treasure class 5 times more likely to appear from the cows. Then within that class, the runes are going to be about twice as likely to be picked up, and 5 times 2 is 10. So if you put all that together, this is the summary of what's likely to happen. So we're basically seeing about a 10 times better chance of things with that kind of a change. So in the plain old unmodified version of the game, there is the drop rate for the Rune 17 lookup table from the cows. There was the 3 in 160 chance of the cows actually picking the good treasure class, and then within that, a 14 in 130 chance of picking the Rune 17 class, which came up to 42 out of 20,000. So there's about a 0.2% chance. There was about a 1 in 500 chance that a cow would ever have dropped a rune at all last week. That was the state of things. Last week there was about a 1 in 500 chance that a cow drops a rune. And then when you factor in the Zod, well, the Zods were just a 1 in 50 chance on top of that. So just make that another 1 in 50 times rarer, and you get about a 42 in 1 million now, which puts us at about a 1 in 25,000 chance that cows dropped a Zod, which explains why not only did we not see any Zods last week, but we only actually saw, I think we only actually saw maybe 1 rune drop from cows for the entire session. Maybe I'm mistaken about that, but it was basically no runes dropping from the cows, and that's kind of why. So with the changes that we've implemented now, that's made everything about 10 times more likely. So you can see the updated drop rate of the Rune 17 drop table has gone from 0.2% up to 2%. So that now means there's a 1 in 50 chance that a cow drops a rune of some sort, of any description. 1 in 50 chance that a cow drops a rune. And then within that, we've still got a 1 in 50 chance of there being a Zod. So put that together, there's about a 1 in 2,500 chance that a cow drops a Zod, which I think is now closer to reasonable, given that we've got limited time and space and ability to do this, and we're not farming this forever. That brings this back within at least the realm of possibility for what we're doing here. And that's all I'm doing. My justification for why I'm prepared to do this is that all I'm doing is basically speeding up time. We could just play this for 10 times longer, and then we would get the Zod. So I'm effectively just cutting down the amount of time investment. That's my logic here. So everything else is preserved. The difficulty of the cows is the same, all that sort of stuff. We're just literally getting 10 times faster drop rates on the runes, and maybe on some jewelry and some stuff. That's kind of what I'm justifying here. So if you put it all together, and this is my final slide. With this one, I end the presentation, and then we can get to the actual gameplay. This is their complete drop table now. If you feed all of those treasure classes back into each other, this is what a cow from Hell will drop. And I emphasize it's the basic cow in Hell. It's not one of the unique champion, elite, possessed, fanatic, whatever, all those sorts of cows. None of those look up this drop table. They all look up their own separate drop table. It's also not the Cow King. He doesn't look up this drop table. He looks up his own drop table. This is just the basic standard cows that look up this standard cow drop table. They have a 51% chance of dropping nothing, which is fairly comparable to what they used to be before. Down the bottom of the table, you can see that there's still a 13% chance they drop gold, 13% chance that they drop junk. The junk class has the potions, the scrolls, the arrows and bolts, all those things that you would probably call junk. There's a 13% chance that they look up their equipment table, which allows them to drop just any number of equipments that feed into other equipment tables and all sorts of things. And then as we go up, there's that 10% chance of the Act 5 Hell Good table. And I've separated that out by the specific things within there. There's a 2% chance that they drop any rune. It's a 0.04% chance that it's a Zod, and it's a 1.96% chance that it's just any other rune. That's the 2% there. There's also a 2% chance that it drops a flawless gem or skull, and then a 2% chance it drops any other lower rarity of gem or skull. 2.4% chance we get a ring or an amulet drop, and a 1.2% chance we just get another random charm, and a 0.4 chance that the jewel drops, because that's in the jewelry class as well. And that's the expected counts on the side. So you can see, about 1 in every 7 or 8 cows drops an equipment, drops a potion, drops a gold, that kind of thing. About 1 in every 80 cows drops us a charm. 1 in every 40 cows drops us rings or amulets. About 1 in every 25 cows drops us some sort of a gem or skull. 1 in 50 for flawless, 1 in 50 otherwise. And then, yeah, there's the 1 in 51 cows drops us a lower other rune, but 1 in 2,500 cows drops the Zod. And then, of course, nothing. Literally 51%. Basically, 1 in every 2 cows drops us nothing. So that's where our updated drop table is. I don't believe that should be game breaking. We are definitely going to see high runes appearing. I should alert you to that. So be prepared for there to be some random sirs and burrs and jars and things like that just dropping casually, because it is going to happen now. But get hyped if a Zod actually drops. The Zod is going to be the absolute cherry on top if we can get one to drop. Otherwise, we're going to be having to cube our way all the way up to them and things like that. So that's where we're at. Making those 2 proposed modifications, that one and that one, to the drop table in order to get this kind of a drop rate. So if we go back to the regular game again, the good news is you don't have to wait for me to do that because I've already done that. I did that offline the other day, made those changes, and I quickly jumped into the secret cow level to test them to make sure that we didn't actually crash the game and break things. And yes, I was successfully able to defeat some cows and get some things to drop. I ran around for 5 minutes killing a bunch of things. A bunch of runes did drop. Because I was off camera, I didn't pick any of them up because I didn't want that to sort of count for anything. So we didn't gain anything by me testing that offline. That being said, I did pick up some things that dropped while I was offline. So full disclosure, I got these things while I was offline. So I picked them up because they weren't affected by the drop table because they were set and unique items, which means they're in the equipment drop table, which means they were not affected by any modifications of stuff we did. So I've grabbed them because they would have just dropped normally anyway. So I figured I'll pick these up because they're genuine unmodified drops. Except you only need 1 Zod and you can't downgrade, so you could end up short of burrs. Absolutely, I could have all sorts of weird bottlenecks to this, which would be hilarious. So I'm prepared to accept that. We shall see what happens here. So surprise, surprise, 3 random set and unique items. Let's see what they were. We got a Milabrega's robe. Milabrega? Again, never actually said this out loud. We got one of their robes. I don't recognize this. I'm not sure if I've ever gotten this before, but it looked fancy, and I couldn't bear to throw that away. And it's just a genuine set item. So we got that, so we picked that up. We also got this unique flanged mace, which looks nice. It's got frozen orb charge, can't be frozen, a bunch of stuff. So I'm like, oh, we'll pick that up. That's good, I'll hang on to that. And then, of course, we got a ring. And it's not a unique ring, it's a set ring. And I'm like, ooh, I know what this is going to be, but I hope not. And you guessed it. It's the one set ring that we have a bajillion of. So now we've got a bajillion in one of them. So I'm just going to stash these away, back in the stash. And then we will get ourselves into things. Here we go, there's the ring. Literally put the rings with all of the other copies of the ring. So that's hilarious. We are actually fully out of space. So now that I say that, before we get started, we are going to have to redo something here, because I need to put this unique with the uniques, and there isn't a spot for it. Oh, we've already got one of them. Wouldn't you know it? Okay, now we've got 2. That's fine. I'm not going to chuck it. We've genuinely got 2. But yeah, we're going to have to filter this down even more. What's that? Ice and stash is that a mace tab? I know. Look at how many maces we've got. Yeah. So we just need another uniques tab in here. So we've got uniques 3. Let me rename that to uniques 4, and let me insert a page. Oh, this is going to be bad. Where do I insert for insert a page after the current one? Okay, so that one. Insert page, and let's call this uniques 3. There we go. Okay, so I can split. Let's put the big whack and heavy things on the next page because they're just big and heavy. And that'll do for now. Wow, that's actually going to be a bad choice. That's not going to tessellate well at all. Wow, yeah, we need some things from this section. Yeah. Some of those are bludgeoning and some are slicing. You're right. Some are very mace-like. Heavy blunt object. Oh dear. I mean, I think really it's going to come down to shape. It's going to come down to some 2x2s and some 2x3s. That's what we have to do. We have to have. Let's literally go 2x4s and 2x3s. Just, you know, because they tessellate. For no other reason than that they tessellate. And I guess that one goes there because it's kind of like that. And then these can stay here. Oh, this one will go there too, because he's of that size. There we go. Good enough. So that's all of them. That's a bunch of them. That's a bunch of them. That's a bunch of them. So that spreads them out a bit. And then those ones go there. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, okay. Alright. And then we need to do something better with the sets. Don't think I'll have enough 1x2s and the 1x4s should stay in the narrow open top. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. I don't understand what that word is that you keep that you keep typing there. Sets. We're supposed to be doing something with sets as well. And like this is a nasty way of having these separated out, but let's go. A tab for Eisen Hearts. Yeah. Oh, I see the Eisen stash. Yes, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Yes, yes. Because that will solve most of that problem. You're right. So we've got the Saigon's complete set there. So let's just insert a page there and put all of the Eisens. Oh no. Oh no. That's the wrong spot. Can I swap? Swap current page with page 21. So swap page. Is it SP? Yeah, swap page with 21. Oh no, now their names didn't swap. Runes norm count. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Swap back. Swap back. Swap page 22. Okay, leave the runes there. Hold on to that. Delete this page. Let's go back there to here and let's just insert a page there. That's better. That's what we were supposed to do all along. Right. So. Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. There we go. We've got a head and a body, and that's about it. They're all something else. They're all Tancred, Immortal Kings, Infernal, a bunch of the boots. But that's fine because this one fits in here now. So Tancred's things, them things, those two belts, which I'm gonna like put together in a really bad way. Those helmets there, that random one there, that random one, all of those, that, yeah, okay. So we got those. These are like the set items that have two things in them. A bunch of Sanders stuff there. I feel like I almost need to separate out the Carthan's one, or even Arcana's. Maybe we wait till we get another thing for this tab and then we separate them. Sets 3 is fine. It's got a bunch of stuff in it. And then we've got the Saigons tab and we've got the Eyes and Hearts tab. Okay, that's fine. What else do we need to separate out? We might need to do some stuff with gems and stuff as we get going. We'll see about that. Uniques are fine. The stuff to sell tabs really should have been sold by now, but I'm just ignoring them. More misc, yeah, they're the random things we're hanging on to. These regular misc, these are actually the library of all the old socketed stuff, so that's just what misc is. More jewelry and more jewelry, yeah, that's just what that is. Even more charms, yeah. So charms, more charms, even more charms, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, rename to retired. I like it. They are the retired, and this is just more misc. So now it's just misc. Oh, that's mix. Misc. There we go. Jewels, charms. Rejuve potions continues. More potions ? Which is definitely not what that is at all. So, weird rare drops. Let's actually put rename page on that. Weird rare drops. There we go. Probably should have separated rings and amulets by now. You're right. You're absolutely right. So, let's do this. Let's rename this page as amulets. Let's rename this page as rings. And let's insert a page after this one. And call it jewels. Okay, so we have, unfortunately, a load of sorting, and I'm not sure if there's a faster way to do this. I don't think there are any keyboard shortcuts for changing between these tabs. I could put them all inside the Horodric cube. Maybe I could put them inside the Horodric cube. Would that be faster? I feel like it wouldn't be, because I've got to open the Horodric cube to get them back out. And that feels like double handling. It's definitely fast to put them in the Horodric cube, but getting them back out I feel like is annoying. I could drop the cube on the ground, and that would make them spill out into my inventory, but then I've got to drag them from my inventory back over there. That's probably going to take more time than anything else. Yes, if you can open it in the right tab. No, I can't. I can only open the cube into the left tab. Yeah, I can't have the cube open to the right. Okay, well, we'll try the dropping strategy with the rings and stuff then, since we're almost done with the jewels. Just shove all the rest of the jewels in. Do, do, do. Whoop, that's an amulet. Do, 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 do. You know you're at like end of life of the game when... Oh yeah, that's a yellow one. I didn't think we had any other yellow ones, did we? You know you're at the end of life of the game when basically your gameplay is sorting chests. You know? Alright. So, let's get the rings into here.
Impossible.
Oh, okay. So, drop, pick up, and now we put the rings in here. Yeah, I want to do like a shift click, a control click, alt click, control shift click, control shift alt click. There's nothing I can do to send it over to the stash, so I have to stash them directly myself now. And this feels like it's I don't know if that's faster or not, because I have to drag my hand a long way across to go from there over to there. Yeah, quality of life for more recent games, exactly, yeah. Because you can do it with the vendors, with the shops. You can like shift click or control click or something to buy like stacks of things from the shops and to fill up the belts and stuff like that. So there's the hotkeys for that. I just want something for the inventory for this sort of change.
I can't.
Well, you can't. Okay. Oh, that was the wrong number of things. Oh, yeah, I need to separate out the yellow ones. So we'll sort them and then we'll separate out the yellow ones. Because like we could definitely separate them according to what they have. But, you know, one thing at a time. They sort of used to be sorted like that at one point anyway. Alright, it might be just faster to just grab these last couple. Because they're sort of randomly all over the place. Let me move all these down lower. Whoop. This is a speed. There we go. Move them down near the buttons. If I were filling them from the bottom, it would be faster than if I was filling them up the top. Like we did with the jewels. That's a yellow one. That's another yellow one. Okay, so special yellow ones down here. Just to keep them separate. Okay, and for some reason I had them right justified, so let's move them to the left. Okay, so that's all the rings. Fancy amulets. Okay. Just show all the amulets back up there. Okay, amulets, rings, jewels. I'm happy. I'm happy. So. Oh, there's an amulet on the ring page. Oh, there is! How did that happen? Literally the very first... yeah, you are now. Literally the very first ring put on the ring page was an amulet. Somehow. That means there was probably a clippable moment back there. Like, you know, when... Yeah, it started there. Of course, I was going to say there was probably a clippable moment back there where when you add the very first thing to a page and it renames the page to what that thing is. Oh, but we'd already called it rings. I was going to say there'd be a moment when we added the first ring and it renamed the page to amulet just for that, but there wouldn't have been, no. Okay. Alright, so inventory's marginally better than it was before. I'm not going to go so far as to say it's perfect. It's not perfect. It's something. let us try and remember how to play the game, and let's settle in. What are we? We're almost an hour in. Haven't done anything yet. We're going to stay on Players 1 for now, just because it's not something as perfection, isn't it? Exactly. We'll stay on Players 1 just for now, because we want to make sure that we can still work out how to kill cows. And I've got to remember to go after more Wirt's legs every time we do this.
Greetings.
Yes, greetings. Okay. So, back up about here. Let's see how quickly this Zod can randomly drop. Alright. Cows, we're here. Oh, that one's already a minion of something. That's a good start. Yep, immune to physical as well. I'm going to take all these out, and then when we're clear, I'm going to look at what's on the ground. Just because this is the first one. Whoa! Okay, we got a unique item, and we've got a Thull. I heard a ring drop. Why are there all these thorns auras around everywhere? Oh, I see a bunch of rings there. Okay, so ring, hello. But that's about all. I mean, oh, there's a small charm. We do have to keep our eye out for that 6-socketed polearm. So keep your eyes out for good polearms amongst all of this. But no, we're doing good. We're doing good. Oh, and look at that, there's a jar. Straight away. That's the first ever jar we've got. Never before seen a jar. And for some reason we've gone straight to the Cow King. We've managed to do this in a different order to what we normally do. Hacks! Well, there you go. If anything's calling hacks, there's an F. So that proves we can't be hacking too hard. Whoa! Okay, so the Cow King's dropped us a set item, which is what he always does. He'll always drop us something like that. There's another Thull. We're getting a lot of them. So ring, jewel.
I can't carry anymore.
We are literally out of space. So put that in there. Put these random rings and things in there. Pick up that helm. And that jewel. Okay, so chest is full. Let me get back over here and let's do this in the proper order, because I've kind of jumped ahead of my normal sequence a little bit. Ooh, I saw a gull. I also saw flawless amethyst, large charm, gull, flawless skull. Topaz. Co. Flawless diamond. Oh, shark tooth armor. That sounds fancy. Oh, we're actually out of space now. Yep. Okay, so this is gonna happen. And I am gonna waste Town's portal scrolls doing them, even though the portal's only just there. Because if I go too far, I'm gonna have no idea where the items on the ground are that I'm supposed to be picking up. So,
greetings.
And we're going to be kind of on the clock with these. So, wouldn't you know it? It's Saigons. Another helmet. There we go. Okay, miscellaneous charms. We got ourselves a jewel. Ring, and ring. Nice charm, apparently. Well, I'll have to have a look at it properly in a second then. Is that another one of them? It is. It's another copy of that. Let's have a look at that nice charm. Well, that one there, the 26 life, 24 mana. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Pretty decent. Random ring, random ring, random ring, and a random ring. That's fine. And then it's just all of the goodies at the end here. So we could start actually cubing some of these up now, probably, because we're going to be getting them much more frequently now. I'm going to cube some of them up. And one of them. That's a flawless skull, which goes into the flawless skull pile. So we'll just cube that up. Perfect skull. Okay, then the runes. So Thul, we're getting a bunch of Thuls. 2 Thuls. There's the F. Gull. Look how many gulls we've got. That's insane. And then the Jar rune. I don't even know where that goes. I'm going to have to actually count. So that's low. Yeah, so it starts at Sir. So Sir, Bur, Jar. There we go. We've got ourselves a Jar rune, which is the one we need for Armageddon. So if we want to, we can make Armageddon right now. But we might hold off a little bit. Might do like a big mess of them in a bit. So chest. Let's get that ring. Is that war spike something? It's not. It's the wrong type of spike. Jewel. One of them. Okay. So let us return back to where we were, over this neck of the woods. Ooh, mana burn extra strong. And there was someone else over there apparently too. Flawless ruby. Emerald. Sounded like an amulet drop. It was an amulet drop. Dead rogue, dead rogue. Skelly with a ring. Chest. Emerald. Ring. There's a foul. And an Better pick up the Scroll of Town portal, because we're going to end up needing them. Did mean to teleport there, but that's okay. Oh, a yellow ring. Don't see a lot of them, but I guess that's going to happen with rings being more common. Oh, there's a Sir. That's number 5 from the top. Oh, we're out of space. Yeah, we've got to stuff some things in the cube. I'll stuff in anything that's not a rune. So that one, the charm, the amulet, the grand charm. How are we on space? I can shove that in there too. There we go. Okay. Let's keep moving. Oh. Another grand charm.
I am overburdened.
Sure you are. And we're out of keys. Okay. There's a gap there where the keys are supposed to be. I thought I saw a key on the ground. Or some keys at some point. Oh, that's not the one we want. I definitely remember seeing keys. That's a Chris. That's nearly a key. There you go, there's a key, but I mean, don't tell me we're going to have to buy them. It's like, that's 3 more keys. There's more keys. There we go. So, start picking up keys. In addition to Scrolls of Town Portal. Whoop. Ah, key. Just what I need. Ooh, there's a burr. That's number 4. We need a bunch of burrs, so getting one early on is good. Superior diamond mail with sockets in it. I mean, diamond mail is going to be a low. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back for that ring. Grab that key.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, I can't. I'm already maxed on keys. Amazing. Alright. We'll come back for those cows in a sec.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, charms and things. So there's a +3 to dex, 3 to maximum damage, lightning damage, and there's no more charms in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, let me put some of these away and then I'll dump that. So there's an amulet. There's one of them. Oh wait, how much space do I need? Like 2 more spots. Yeah, okay. Let's put a couple of these away. So there's the and the yeah, okay, so that comes right before the jar. Right, then we'll drop that. Okay, so an amulet, a random magic find ring, ring with some other stuff on it, ring with FCR, a yellow ring, mana, poison resist, not a lot of other stuff, another one of them, a bunch of these. I can cube those topazes up. I'll end up having to make space for them soon. I can cube some of them up. And yeah, I reckon I can send one of them through. Another one of them. Another one of them. Okay. And these last couple of runes. So that was Sir. There we go. Sir Burr Jar. Foul. Foul. Right up there. Foul. One we don't see a lot of. And Co. Co. Here. There's Co. Right after Lum. So there's actually nothing in those 2 spots there. That's a short page. That one. Right. Doing good. Let's get back in there. We're in the middle of cows. Yep. So there was a ring there. I'm going to look at that battle staff. That's interesting. That's interesting. I'm going to hold on to that. And let me just look at that diamond mail. Ooh. Ooh. Whoop, that's not the right thing. Meant to be blizzarding. Oh, there's a cham. There's a cham. Rune number 32. So now we've got a 5, a 4, a 3, and a 2. That scythe. It's just a regular old scythe. It's not even one of the good things. I'm still on that superior class orb. Okay. Continuing on. Wow, I can hear the jewelry dropping there. Ohm. Topaz, emerald. And a bulge. That's the wrong sort of thing. That's just some really four-socketed thing. Ball of sapphire. Lord amethyst. There's an am. What can we stuff into here? We've got 2 spots in there. So let's shove in that and that. So that's full now. Jewel. Sapphire. Lightning enchant and cold immune. Which means it's all on you. I'll pick up the charms. The Ort. Oh, and then we've got a unique item as well as the amethyst here, so let's do a run.
Stay a while and listen.
I mean, that's going to be the only thing about doing this. We're having to come back home so often because we're so full of charms and stuff that there's like limits to how much we can really hang on to. A little bit of run walk and a bit of defense. Random jewel. A random jewel. Now, the reason I grabbed these things is because I wanted to check them against this. Yeah, that's got 498 defense. That's only got 427. So I'm just gonna literally drop that. And the same with this thing. I wanted to check out that compared to the war staff, because that's just a 4-socketed thing to put my rune word in. But so's that, and it just has the bonus of having +2 to energy shield. So I can just get a bit of free energy shield on swap if I want it. So that's just better than that, just because there's, versatility with it now. So I might just hang on to that, because that's fun. Which empties that out. So we'll go back to rings and amulets. Random replenish life. Random one there. These nice things, well, I can cube them up. I'll just stash that for now. I'll cube them up. And yeah, look at them sapphires. Okay, let me cube a bunch of these low sapphires up. There we go. Alright. And then runes. So we had an Am, which was up there, and an Ort, which is back here, and actually we can cube up the Orts because there's 3 of them there. Once they touch the end, they cube up. Ohm. Ohm. And Cham. Sir, Bur, Jar, Cham. Just missing the Zord. and like some dupes of the other things. Okay, so we need that thing. The amethyst. Right. Just pick up that key, because that's something we are doing from time to time. Shale. That's low. Grim Scythe. No, that's not the right thing. But close. It's Great Poleaxe and Giant Thresher are the things we're looking for. But yes, I've got to keep my eyes peeled for them. Stuff that in there. Whoa, Ith and L. 2 low runes. Another random shale. Flawless amethyst. Keeping your eyes open for Thresher Moors. Wrong game. Yes, it's Great Poleaxe and Giant Thresher. They're the magic words. Oh, they are very fast. Extra fast, in fact. Extra fast and extra strong.
No.
Wow, that was a lot of cows. That's right, they can all walk straight into these blizzards. Ooh, unique ring! I like that. We don't get a lot of them. Another stack of cows. Let's shove a few things in here. Still got 2 more spots in there. Amulet, emerald, sapphire, sapphire again, and ring. Shove the amulet and the ring in there. Okay, so that's full now. Did I open that? Did not. Shale. Amulet, diamonds. Okay, we might have cleared them out. Okay, I think we're done. Done on this run at least.
Hello.
Hello! There's so many of them. Another one of them. Another diamonds. Amulet. And we can dump that cube now. No, we can't. Completely misjudged that. Never mind. We'll pick that cube up in a sec. Random amulet. Random amulet. Rings. That's a random ring, but this other one is a unique ring. So let's go to the unique page. So what have we got in terms of unique rings? We've got a Nagel ring. We've got a Raven Frost. Is it another one of either of them? It is not. It is some new thing. It's got +1 to skills, 3% life steal, plus to life. Okay, we're wearing that. We'll come back for it in a sec, and we'll think about that. Let me just put that there so I can pick up the cube, because I'm terrified I'm going to lose the cube somehow. Put that there, and that there. What's that? Oh yeah, that's a unique chopping thing. So it belongs here in the unique chopping section, and we don't have one of these. Gore shovel, very fast attack speed, 3% increased attack, bit of enhanced damage, bit of max damage, 60% chance to open wounds, and 25 strength. So that's why it's the gore shovel. It's the open wounds chance. I was just looking. Why is this thing here? Shouldn't this be in with all of these? And probably with them, because they're like chopping things and they're swords. So we can sort of do a bunch of that a bit. There we go. Announce all the runes again. Yeah, we got a bunch of shales. They can all go in the shale pile. L, if, and low. That's a little bit further up. Low. There it is, right there. Low. So it's the one right before Sir. Yeah, pretty well up there. Rune. Okay, so let me go back to this ring. Let's just think about this for a sec. So this unique ring here. So this ring is giving us a load of resistances, like literally quad resistance. This ring is giving us 10 FCR, and that's it. Unfortunately, if we take that 10 FCR off, we go down a breakpoint, because we're at 106 FCR right now, and the breakpoint is 105. But that's fine. I think that just means that this ring waits until we get another upgrade to one of our things. +1 skill increases teleport speed. It doesn't know. +1 skill decreases the mana cost of teleport. When you level up your teleports, yeah, goes from costing 12 mana down to costing 11 mana. So we can spam it for cheaps, which isn't that big a deal anymore, given the rate that we're regenning mana. But yeah, wrong game. Yep, no, that's fair. That's fair. So we might keep that ring just on hold for now, and possibly replace one of these. Because if we replace this one with the resistances, we just need even more charms in the inventory again. So at some point when we upgrade our gear next and we get better res or better FCR, that's going to replace one or both of them. So it's on hold, but it will definitely let's sell that. It'll definitely get use at some point.
The Order welcomes you.
35,000, look at that. Sell, damn. Do I have a resist amulet? My current amulet's +1 to sorceress skill levels, with like a tiny bit of fire res. So I'd prefer not to necessarily swap the resist and the amulet for a resist one, unless we can find one that's got plus to skills and better res as well. Like if we go to the amulets real quick, that's the wrong plus skill. That's got nothing. That's a bunch of nothing. There's an FCR on there. There's some FCR in that. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you mean. Because that's a plus because of the way. Okay, I take that under advisement. So, yeah, the FCR is no good though, because then I have to also put the FCR. Okay, I see what you mean. So this one's got 10 FCR, but it's got like nothing in the way of resistance. So that's not a worthwhile swap. Same with that. So we're looking for either loads of resistance or some FCR or both. That one's just 10. 35 cold res is nice. There's an all res 15. Let me sit that down there. It's an all res 9. 10 FCR, but nothing else. Wonder Druid skills. Okay, ooh, 32 magic find. So yeah, plus 15 all res. So that would lose us out on this one. Which means we just lose a bunch of... we actually gain cold and fire. We lose the poison length one, but that's fine, I can live with that. And we lose 15 on fire, so let's do that. Let's put this back with the yellows. Let's put this on. Let's leave this down here with the yellows. And let's go get that unique ring. Put that on. Okay, and now let's check our resistances. So we are maxed on everything. So what charms can we get rid of? Oh, we're actually... So that's 15. 4. We're actually 11 over on cold res. So we can take a lot of these out. So let's go back to the charms. So this is our resistance pile down here. So let me actually move a couple more of these sort of out of the area, just to leave a bit more room for the resistance charms. So these are the resistance charms. So we can take off 11 cold res. So there's 4, there's 5, there's 5, there's 10. Oh, but that's got 21 to life. So that's 5 and that's 5. That big one that's doing 4. It's literally more efficient to get rid of that one and nothing else. So that's 4. No, we get rid of one of these. So take off that one. So that's 9 gone. Okay. Yep, so we're 2 cold res over now. Yep, so that's the 4 and the 5 taken off. Now, fire, looking over at the fire panel there, 80. Where's fire? Oh yeah, fire's like way up. You're right, yes, fire was too high already. So that's fine. So fire, yeah, and it's because of the boots, and because of loads of other things. So fire's already great. So we've got a load of lightning here. There's a bit more cold still. Oh, here's some poison up the top. Poison, poison, poison. So poison, poison, poison. So that's the poison L there. Then we've got the light. Oh, that's poison there too. So it's the poison like C. Then we've got like a little lightning L there. And then we've got cold there. So cold is set. Lightning, we're actually under. So we'll look at that in a sec. Yeah, and then the poisons, you're right. So I can take 10 off. Well, let's not put it in there. Let's just sit it there for now. Oh, and that's neat. That's exactly off. Okay, so it's exactly 10 off. Right. So that's good. So that's all my poison. So my lightning is just these 3. Cold, cold, and cold. So my lightning are these 3. So I need 3 more lightning. So what have we got in terms of lightning? 7 lightning, 4 lightning. That's it. So 7 and 4. There's a 6, there's a 9, there's a 10. I could just literally add the 4. That puts me 1 over. Oh wait, 81. 88. Oh yeah, my lightning maxes out at like 90, doesn't it? Oh, I forgot about that. Well, that's all my lightning. I'm actually out of lightning resistance charms. Yeah, you're right, I max 90, I didn't even think of that. Just double check that there aren't any random resistance charms in this other page, because they're the ones that have been getting dumped, and they're my skillers. Okay, so let me just wrap my head around this. So this lightning L has just had 2 more added on. So this is the lightning conglomeration up the top here, and this is the little stash of colds. There we go. So poison, lightning, and I'll stick a key down there. Right. So only 2 off max res with a fair bit more inventory space. You're right. You're right. We have done better overall based on that. That was a nicer sort of compartmentalization. We actually got slightly more life out of that. We got +1 on all our skills now. So everything's... No, well, we don't have +1. We've got the same number of plus to skills. It's just a better configuration. Yeah, longer poison duration, but more life. You're right. I can outlive the poison that I'm taking. And with that, we need to go get ourselves another leg. What? I'm looking for another leg, please. Do our best to ignore everyone and just jump in here and get a leg. In we go. Sneak round the back. Whoa! Yeah, so much for doing our best to ignore everyone. Oh, that guy's immune to cold, and he's mana burn. I'll take that charm. Yeah, and more stamina. Word, there we go. Leg get. Alright. Clear the place out because you can't come to here and not clear the place out. Oh, he's extra fast. Dropped basically nothing. Wow, where is everyone? Hiding in here, it seems. Let's use a super healing since we're standing in the thick of things for some reason. Oh wow, they're all in here. Look at this. Super healing. Ooh, set belt just off a random guy. Body. Okay. Should be everyone cleared out. Nice. Which means we can just quit from there and remake the game. And I'm going to jump to players 3. We're going to go up to players 3.
Good to see you.
Make the cows slightly tougher. And presumably this is not going to mess with things. This will just decrease the no drop rate slightly. Yeah, exactly. Not enough loot before. Yeah. All this should do is just slightly decrease the no drop rate. Oh, of course. I'm supposed to go to you to I knew there was something I had to get from you. It was one of these. Forgot about that. So we're opening one of them. This big charm here. Big charm of life. And whoa, that's a belt we've never seen before. Some random belt go in the middle of nowhere. Huanen's Blessing. Adds a bit of lightning damage. Prevents monster heal. Interesting. Adds some defense based on our character level. And 12% of damage taken goes to mana. It's not particularly any better than this one, which has given us all this amazing lightning stuff. It's a better lightning belt than this lightning belt. But yeah, it's nice to have. Very fancy. Alright. Let's go talk to the cows. Whoa, whoa. And I'm already pushing the wrong key. And the Merc's dead. Wow. Wow, what is that?
Good day.
That was scary. Teleported into them by accident, and then the Merc died. Wanen's blessing. Get out of there. Ah! No, there's someone down that way too. I tried to teleport out the way of the scary mobs, and I teleported into another pack of scary mobs. Okay, teleport up the other way instead. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, there's an immune to physical one in there. That's that guy. Alright. Take a moment and have a look at what we got. What's that sword? That's just got 3 sockets. Walking stick. Ah. Oh, yep. Fair enough. So we'll get the skull. That's about all. Okay, so it was just a load of scary guys right at the door. Basically what we've just discovered. Yeah, it's just because that aura from that first pack was sort of, whoa, sort of spreading to all of them. We nearly got Ancient's Pledge. Ral Ort, I'm just missing the towel. Come on guys, someone drop me a towel. Alright, pick up the ring. Yeah, where's the towel exactly? Potion. Wrong button again somehow. Oh, there's the towel. Ask and you shall receive. Amulet, towel, ring. Get out of there, Merc. He's got to be careful. He takes too much damage. Oh, amulet. I can see the cows going for you. There we go. Alright. Whoop, that's a lot. Is there more cows than normal with this many players, or is it, are we just like walking into good piles of them? Vex! Ooh, you don't see a lot of Vexes. Yeah, true, you're right. It's just that less of them die immediately, so it feels like there's more. Flawless Amethyst. Flawless Topaz. Oh, it was a Grand Charm.
I can't carry anymore.
No, of course not, because we're getting full already from all the amazing stuff that's been dropping.
Impossible.
That's fine. Okay. So, yeah, that's why the Merc's taking more damage. Less of them die immediately, more of them survive longer to hit the Merc. They genuinely do more damage because they're a higher player level. So, sort of several factors all contributing there. Large Charm. Let's have a look at that more. 1 socket. Key! Key! Where? Where? There. Must grab keys. We're at 11 keys. Alright. We can stop grabbing keys for a bit. Whoa, that's not the key I meant to press. Alright, Cow King. You're down in this area. You can hear precious gems dropping. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Alright. Jewel. Low. Topaz. Jar. Another topaz. There's a ring. Quick potion there. He's immune to cold. Sometimes he will be. That's just what it is. Alright, count that. Merc, can I rely on you? Yes, you are healing from that. Just grab that and get out of there. If he drops a super healing, I'll pick it up. Oh, I could do that for you. There you go. We could do a little bit of fire support. There you go. You got this, Merc. You finish him off. There we go. Oh, look at that. He dropped a unique thingamy.
I can't carry anymore.
Which we can't carry. Literally one spot too many. Alright. Chucking a topaz on the ground in order to pick it up. And then we come back for the topaz. Alright.
Yes.
Gonna quickly talk to you.
The Order welcomes you.
Okay, so let's get that unique gladius put in here. It's amongst the choppers, so there it is. The blood letter. Looks like a barbarian sword. Bit of increased attack speed, enhanced damage, just adds flat 12 to 45 damage. Attack rating 8% life steal, and then 3 to whirlwind 3 to sword mastery. And slower stamina drain on a sword. So yeah, that's a whirlwind barbarian sword. That one, interesting. Charms and stuff. So in the even more charms, just a 1 to strength, a massive 1 to fire damage, and that's all the charms. Random rings and things. Oh, that's a set. Oh, that's completing a set. Ooh, I didn't even notice that. Hang on to that one for a bit. A random ring. Another random ring. That's another set ring. We know all about that one. Get them out, and we'll do amulets. Ooh. I'm gonna do that. I'm prepared to lose 1 to all my resistances in order to gain 16% better magic find. I think. Let me see what that would do. I mean, poison is no longer maxed. Let me check that out in a sec. See if we can't get 1 extra. Less chance of what? Oh, you're right. You are right. Fine, fine. Good point. Good point. More chance of rare amulets. The trade-off. Okay. When we get ourselves in a better position, we can pump out the magic find once we've got the threshers. You're right. You're right. Get all the rest of them out of there. There. Okay. So random jewels. Then let's get these set rings in here. So that one add it to the pile of rings. 7 of those rings now. But this one, the angelic one, we've just completed the angelic set, which means it moves into... Well, it doesn't actually. It's got nowhere to go. It can just sit up the top in the complete bit. But with that ring, we've just completed the angelic set. I remember wearing that quite a lot as a low-level, level 12 character, wearing the complete angelic set. So it must give some sort of good boosts to something. So let us quickly see what it is. Just take some things off, just to see what the boosts are. That one, that one, that one, and that one. So, yep, so the sword gains increased attack speed. It was already like fast, now it's very fast. And enhanced damage. Oh, we gained 50 fire res on the body and a bunch more defense. +1 to all skills on the amulets and a bit of life. Ooh, 50 magic find on the ring and a load of attack rating. And then just as a complete set, some dex, some mana, some regenerate mana, 25 all res, half restoration, and 40% magic find overall. Wow, yeah, so yeah, even partial set was good if you couldn't use the sickle. Yeah, right, so take that off. You still get the 50 magic find on that, you still get the +1 to all skills on that, you still get the 50 fire res there. You're right, like that's kind of decent for like early game stuff. Nice set to have complete. Let's cube that up. Get us an extra one of them. And let's cube them up. Just get an extra one of them. Cube them up. Another one of them. And I guess cube them up. There's a heap of them. Yeah, we're gonna have to start spacing this out a bit. Dump the overflows over here. So there we go, everything's in its column and then there's just overflows, just forming a pile. That's just a floored skull. That can go there with the other floored skull. And then we've got Ort, Ral, Ort, Towel. No, that's not. There's the towel. And of course we're gonna cube up the Rowls because we had end of them. Jar, Low, Vex. These are all big ones. Vex. I'm gonna look at my list now. Vex is right before Ohm, so Vex is there. Yeah, Gull, Vex, Ohm. Yeah, nice. Got some Vexes back. So there's Low, right there. And another Jar. There we go, we got our first duplicate. And Jar was the most common. It was the one that had like the was it like almost 5% drop rate? It was our highest chance to drop rune, so it does make sense we get a duplicate of that before any of the others. So that's good. Alright, continue on our way with that topaz. So we've just cleared out the cow. By the cow I mean the king. We've just cleared out the king. Whew. Diamonds. Ring. Another set ring, which we know exactly what it's going to be. Oh, I do need a super healing potion. course, diamonds. We need keys? We don't need keys. Well, we need some keys, but not that many. There's a ring. So what's a wire fleece? One of them things, okay. We should get the town portal scroll, because we tend to need them. Okay. War spear, is that? Let me have a look. Whoops. Let me have a look. No, low quality. Not only is it war spear, it's low quality. That's not what we want. It just sounded like it was. Oh, and there's another jar. Would you look at that? Just as I said, they're the most common one. If a rune drops, it is more likely to be jar than any other one rune. So, somewhat to be expected. Sapphire. Oh, there's a lum. Just from a chest as well. Wouldn't that be funny if we just got a Zod from a chest? That would be that would really show the cows what for. Oh, we've skipped cows back there. I guess we did sort of get out of sync a little bit there. There's another lum. Large charm. Lum. Superior Gothic staff.
I am overburdened.
That's not anything. Oh, yeah, there's one of them, but there's no sockets on it. But it is +3 to Frozen Orb. Like that's a staff with some bases on it. Like I might hang on to that. Not that we're specking into Frozen Orb at all, but oops. In terms of things with bases, that's nice. Scroll town portal. Whoop. And we're gonna need to shove stuff into space. There's a Sir amulet. Emerald. Okay. Let's shove a bunch of stuff in there for space.
I can't.
Okay. Alright, there we go. Just making sure we didn't miss a hit back there. Burnt wands. Oh yeah, it's one of them things, of course. There, sapphire. I knew something dropped. Emerald. Shale. No, I said the shale and I clicked on the other one. Lion Helm sounds nice, but it's not anything we need. How are we on keys? 9 keys? That's still fine for now. Giant sword, not giant poleaxe or a great poleaxe or giant thresher. Sapphire. Get the town portal. What's that? Superior mithril point. That's a stabbing thing. Yeah.
No.
Whoa, they're a bit fast. Come back a bit more. Roll the skull.
No.
Ow. Getting hit a little bit there. Grand Charm? Yeah, I didn't think we had room for Grand Charm. I'll make room. But there's also, oh wow, a chipped amethyst and an elder rune. Don't see a chipped gem very often. We're playing a dangerous game here. Just going over this way because I know there's a pile of cows here that we've never been to. Never went up into this corner. We bypassed this corner. Yeah, so there's now a bunch of stuff we've got to pick up here as well as in the other place. So we've got stuff to pick up there, and we've got stuff to pick up here. So both of these piles are cost of not killing all cows is just another leg. Alright, so we are full up. Oh, he was coming.
Greetings.
He was coming. Alright. Get this charm out of the way, so it's a bit big and taking up space. Shove all these runes away. So another jar. Another sir. Lum, shale, and would you look at that, the shales can cube up except I'm out of space, so I'll have to do that later. Yeah, there's a reason we don't do it in this order normally, because I can't cube any of this up. Because there's stuff inside the cube. That one there, that one there. There's way too many diamonds there. They need cubing. Alright, just drop all that. Let's go into the overflow pile. Cube up some of these diamonds. Okay. That can just go in the where we were keeping things in this misc pile here. Just along with that, there's a +2 meteor base there and a +3 frozen orb base there. So it's just nice bases to hang on to. Just for whatever reason, I don't know. Amulets. Ooh, +1 to paladin skills. And it's called the Monk's Amulet. Interesting. Random one of them. Some rings. Oh, another one of them. How nice. So the floodgates have opened now. We've got another copy of the ring. Excellent. Still going good on keys. Alright, so there's a ring there, a sapphire there, another ring there. And over here was the other stash. That L, that chipped thing, and that was that. get the Rowel. We've got the Ort and the Towel. Ort, Towel. Amulet, amulet. No, none of them. Oh, I nearly got excited then. I saw Superior Scythe, and I thought excellent, but it's just that, it's just a scythe. It's not at all what we need. So never mind. Okay, flawless diamond, a ring and a charm, and another diamondy thing. Oh wow, a champion and some related guys. We haven't seen a lot of them. They'll just drop regular items. Like their loot table is not updated. So, there's a ring there.
I am overburdened.
Key? Nah. One too many keys. Potions, we're fine on them. Yep, I think that's all good. Good work, Merc, kiting a few over. There's a skull there. There's all manner of cows coming now. You don't really want too many cows in the one pile. It's harder to sort through everything. There's another ring back there. Oh, we are out of space. Shove things into here.
Impossible.
That's fine. So, there's a ring. That's all. Oh, where's it gone? Skull. I saw an amethyst and I was chasing it with the sapphire. Hull. And a yellow amulet. Hull. Small charm. Yellow amulet. Take the healing potion. Nope. Range charm.
I can't carry anymore.
Of course you can't. Let's see. No, we can squeeze it in. And that's full, so we only do have 2 spots left. And there's a spot for a skull and a ring. So that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay. Oh, that's a load of cows. So all the stuff they drop we can't pick up because we are full. So we'll just clear them out. And by all the stuff I mean that one flawless ruby there. So let's try.
I am overburdened.
Oh, I know, that's why we're going back.
Good to see you.
Ooh, it's another skiller. +1 to offensive auras, and 3 to strength. So we've got a Necromancer, an Amazon, and a Paladin on our short list of skillers. That's a fire res one. Not that we need it, but we haven't been secretly putting any resistance ones in here without noticing. Nah. Ring. Ring, ring, hello. Another big ring. Oh, yeah, that's that yellow amulet. Oh, and it's got +2 to Necromancer summoning skills. Look at this. 29 to strength. Lightning res, fire res, gold find, magic find. So that's a Necromancer. Nice Necromancer amulet, given plus skills, strength and resistance and magic find. That's ticking all the right boxes for a Necromancer. What have we got in here? A bunch of random things. So there's a charm there. And more rings and all sorts of stuff. Yep, but no runes. So let's put the runes away. There's a towel, an L, an Ort. We need to cube in some of them up. Pul. Where else does Pul go? Pul goes there. If you deal with runes last, shouldn't they be what you put in the cube? Yeah. That's true. I kind of, I don't know what I put in the cube, really. I haven't really pinned down a good sort of criteria for that yet. Flawless skull. Another flawless skull. Another flawless skull. I should be cubing them up. Now we just drop this. There we go. Alright, we can put the rest of the jewelry back. Amulet. Amulet. And some more rings. Oh, another set one, of course. And it's the angelic set again. So, third one of that now. It's like we've triggered something. 3 copies of the ring. Things are obvious. Yeah, the big things are the obvious ones, yes. But another theory is gems and runes as they use the cube and the rings and enemies don't. Yeah. I can see the logic in that. That one there, that one there. This guy there. One of them there, and a chipped amethyst, since we've got like none of them. Regular one of them. So, cube them up. And then let's go back to these runes. So, cube up the towels. Cube up the orts. Cube up the shales. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, let me look at my list. Shales cube up into a doll, and I need just a regular, like, chipped ruby to do that. Just a regular old chipped ruby. Like this one, a chipped ruby. I'm not sure if it's actually worth it at that point. To just start, like, cubing up just some of these middling things that then need gems to do that, especially the chipped ones. I might just let that stockpile for a bit. Okay. Ruby. Don't tell me that was the last mob. But it is almost the last ones. I mean, we could be picking up like the yellow boots and look and stuff, because we were always about boots and gloves at one point. But I mean, our set boots are pretty fancy at the moment, so probably no need. And with that, we're back at the start.
Hello.
That was an easy final run.
Welcome back.
No, I'm not going east. Let's cube those couple up. One of them there. Let's cube these couple up. And that random ring. And we're gonna
Not
go.
in town.
Oops, that's the wrong thing. We're gonna go collect another Wurt's leg. There you are. You ran off on me. Alright. Oh, you got some activity there. Thank you for the follow, Duke FAD, Duke Fed. Thank you for keeping up with us with our softly modded single-player Diablo 2 shenanigans. Hope you're enjoying the stream. While we what's a demon heart? Oh yeah. While we do a bunch of random, I can't even speak properly. Do a bunch of random rune hunting stuff inside of the cows. Where's it gone? Ah, there it is. No, there it is. Good enough. I'll take the town portal scroll too. Alright, clear out the rest of the place here because that's the rules. Gotta clear out Tristram when you come visit Wirt. Topaz? Sure. Who's rezzing you? You are. Oh, there he is. Right there. Getting hit by archers. You gotta be careful not to die here like we ran that other time. And he dropped practically nothing. That scale nail's got nothing on it. Flawless Ruby. We do need another super healing. L. Wow, that was one hit explosion. It's always a pile of them up there. Secretly rezzing guys from around the corner. Whoa, we got low there. Come on, super healing potion. There's got to be super healing potions on the ground somewhere. Bring some skellies. Just running around. There, super healing. Alright. So, we've got him. We are good to go once more. And players 3. We could jump to players 5, but let's stick at players 3 for now.
Good day.
It worked fine that last time. So we'll drop off, well, we'll not drop off the leg, we'll keep the leg. L, we will definitely cube that up. And cube up the eld that it turns into. Another tier. Nice. One of them. One of them. Okay. Let's make our way back in for another lap of the cows. Keeping an eye on the time here. We're only at 20 past 10. There you go, just over 2 hours. It's hard because it sort of feels like fairly monotonous because we're doing the same thing over and over. But in terms of where we're at the top end, we've got a cham, a bunch of jars, a burr, and 2 sirs. So it's chams and burrs that we want more of, really, because we know that they're in multiple rune words. So you don't use the last row of the rune pages. You could leave the appropriate gem there. You're right, that was always a thing. That was always a thing, that I would fill the end of a row with the appropriate gem. So that's a good point, actually. Let me go. So Am is made of chipped topaz. So if I wanted to make an Am, I need the chipped topaz. So what I would need to do is I need to put the chipped topaz with the thulls. So thulls with a chipped topaz makes the Am, and then we go from there. So topaz, amethyst, and then sapphire. This is the part where we would want to be using the chipped ruby to do them. But anyway, we'll just hang on to that for now, maybe. And then we need that one, and then that one, and then our Io runes going up to Lums. We're back to topaz, but we're at the next level up now. So topaz, amethyst, and we don't have one of them. Sapphire, so there's a gap there. Sapphire on turning coes into fowls, yep. And ruby, which is here. And emerald. And diamond. So that's turning poles into an using diamond. And that's the first one, making that's the first one where we only need 2 things. Everything's like 3 or something. But now, an requires only 2 poles and a diamond, and everything now from then on is just 2. And we go up to the next round again, so we're back to topaz now, so we're back up to full-fledged regular topaz, amethyst, sapphire. Yeah, it's definitely a bit weird. I agree. R E D. Okay. Straighten all that out a bit now. Yeah, they really do go like that. That's where it actually starts from. So that's the diamond. So yeah, making your lows into sirs requires the flawless ones now. Flawless topaz, flawless amethyst, and this is where we now run into the things that are waiting for their sockets, which we might have to move to their own page. So we'll put them here. This is waiting to rune word. That's too long. Waiting to rune word. There we go. Or just a lower page. I only need 4. Yeah, I know. So we've got So these are the two options for the Merc. Whoops. They're the two options for the Merc. That's the Merc's helmet. And that one's the Merc's body. Then we've got the things that are for me. And, since I'd forgotten, we've also got this hanging around. The caster ring that we made last time, which is basically just a lightning poison resist ring. So we should put that in with the rings. Just over here. So you got your yellow ones and you got your crafted one. That one crafted run that we made. So, okay, so we had topaz, amethyst, sapphire. Oops, it's only one page now. Sapphire, ruby, emerald, and that's it. There's no diamond one because the Zod is 2 gems and an emerald, and then you get Zod. So there's no diamond one at the top end. Okay. What was it you rolled horribly low on last week? Was it Heaven's Will? Oh no, it was Chains of Honor. Or what? No. I don't know. Something rolled horribly low. Exactly, you could be looking for new bases. Well, you say I could be looking for new bases, but what I could also do is I could just throw a hell rune into it and just delete the runes that are in there. It doesn't give me options to take it back if I change my mind. But you're right, I could be actually improving upon existing rolls. So you're right. What rolled low? Was it prayer? Heaven's Will? I think it's Heaven's Will. Let me check. Good call. So let me bring that up. Let me check what Heaven's Will on the shield was. So 3 or 4 on skills, and we definitely got 3. Yeah, 40 to 55 on faster cast rate, and we got 42. We rolled low on mana, and we got middle of the road on magic absorb. So yeah, another 4 socketed monarch shield, which is easier said than done. We might actually do better on that roll. They have a lot of runes. Rerolling the shield that got the minimum skills and cast speed. Yeah, after you get most of the other. Yeah, you're right. So yes, that's something we can be doing. And that just requires another cham. Lem chamlem. So we could, you know, blow the cham doing that. But there are other things that cham needs to be used for. So yeah, once we, and I'm happy with that. Yeah, as we get like multiple duplicates of some of these runes and stuff, we can use them to re-roll some of these a bit. So I'm happy with that as an option. Okay, let us go in for another bout. There's always a minion pack right there. Skull, F. Emerald, sapphire. What's a mithril coil? Of course, it's a belt. Should have guessed from the name. Immune to physical. Whoa. I know what that was. I recognized that. I saw all my resistances. Way down there. I saw all my resistances immediately plummet when that guy ran over. As I recognized that aura. Nothing else in there. Whoop. That was supposed to be one of them. Quick, where's the super potion? Somewhere. there were super healing. There. Whew. Alright. Ring, jewel. Another minion of someone. Another fire immune, fire enchanted guy coming over. Flawless ruby. This is not the way we're supposed to be going, so let's course correct. Ring. Ring, hull, sapphire diamonds, small charm. Oh, there's a burr rune. There we go. There's also gold and a yellow jewel. What's
I
an
am
ancient
overburdened.
shield? That's like a paladin shield. Jewel, doll,
I
skull.
can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore. But we can shove stuff in the cube. So we haven't done that yet. What are we supposed to be shoving in the cube again? We sort of had a plan. I can't remember. It was either runes or not runes, or jewelry or not jewelry. Yeah, I always do the runes last for some reason. Yeah, not rings and amulets, because I tend to do them first. Yeah, I tend to do the charms and jewelry and stuff first. So there's another one of them. So I guess all of them as well. And that's now full. Okay, so flawless skull. I can look at that shield now. That was worth looking at. All right. Hidden stash there. There is a chest there, and a hidden stash there. You're just a regular old guy. Drops a yellow war spear. Cow King should be just here somewhere, or have we killed him already?
No.
Nope, he's just here. Here's his minion pack. There he is, he's immune to cold. As always. Can I do this to you? No, because you're immune to lightning. That makes sense. We can at least take out all the other cows that will walk up to him. Dull. Oh, did he just teleport? He did. Come on, Merc, you got this. There you go. Ooh, bramble mitts. And a yellow circlet, which I might just pick up, because circlets are nice. People like circlets. I know I sort of don't really do much in that regard, but I know it's a thing that people like. Oh, chainmail, I'll come back for that. I was just doing a lap around to pick up all those things. Oh, we've done it now. We've walked amongst millions of cows. Alright. And we've got like no space left. There's a jar. That full plate mail could be interesting.
I am overburdened.
And we're out of space. Okay. let's go now and come back to the rest of those cows and other things.
Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while and listen. Ooh, that's new. This thing. It's one of these sets where everything is called something different. It's the Disciple set. With the Credendum, the Dark Adherent, the Rite of Passage, the Laying of Hands, and the Telling of Beads. So, unfortunately, that's not going to help us. The Laying of Hands gives us a chance to cast Holy Bolt on striking. Well, we're not doing a lot of striking. Increases our attack speed, that doesn't matter. Damage to demons doesn't matter. 50 to fire res. Fire's the one we're already maxed out on, so that's of no help to us. This yellow thing, yeah, look at that. It's got strength and dex and all res and stuff. Like it's, you know, it requires level 63, so it's kind of pointless because you could just have plus skills on it. But if that had some plus skills on it, yeah, that could be something. So I'll sell that for what it is. Let us shove some stuff in here. Charm, bit of defense. Amulets, no amulets. Rings, that one, that one, that one. Jewels, that one, that other yellow one. Nice. One's got more things on it than the other one. And then Flawless Skull. Another one of them. Drop a couple of runes. So there's another jar. Thul again. Back down to here. And we should empty this out. So, F, well, we're cubing that up. And we're cubing the Iths up that it forged into. Doll, yeah. Doll, there it is. Hardly any dolls. Yeah, good to get another one. Hull was there. And Burr, of course. Here's our second Burr. Very nice. And a few more of these things. So that's just a regular old skull. Another one of them. Another one of them. Another one of them. Automatically 3 of them. We're just rolling in the sapphires. Currently. Alright. Sell that circlet.
Greetings.
35,000, of course. Drop the gold off. Check back in. So there was ruby. There was a ring. That's all. That's all from there, but there's more stuff on the ground over here, as well as more cows. Yep, there was that set chain mail, which I feel like is one of them nice low-level things. Oh, there's a cow there. What's there a cow doing up there? Another yellow jewel. Grand charm, yellow jewel. We're fine on potions. Take the town portal scroll. And another one. Another jewel. ring. Another ring. Another ring. Another ring.
I can't carry anymore.
Sure, alright. We'll stuff some things in the cube. Oh, it's a Malroon. Alright, so stuff the big things into the cubes. And that, and the Malroon.
Impossible.
Oh. Okay, yeah, of course, I'm forgetting how big the thing is. And the ring. And pick that up. And the ring. And that one. Oops. That's, again, not the right button. Parallax. Use the healing potion. Another Mal. Okay. Yep. Large charm, small
I can't
charm.
carry anymore.
Ring. Keys. Okay, back home.
Yes?
Yes. Alrighty. A random charm. The fast hit recovery. And then random amulets. None. Like rings are just way more plentiful than amulets. They should only be double the odds. It's weighted 2 to 1, I believe. Rings to amulets. So it's kind of surprising there's this many more rings than amulets, but anyway. And then some jewels. Oh, it's another yellow one. Not a whole lot of interesting stuff on that. Pair of Mals. Mal. There we go, right there. We are missing, what comes after Mal? Ist! Ah, one of my favorite runes, Ist. So we're actually missing, yeah, we're completely missing Ist. It's number 24, so again it's even, which makes it rarer than both Mal and Gull. Yeah, so it's literally, we're currently holding every rune except for Ist. We've had Ists in the past, but we're not holding any. So we're missing Ist and we're missing Zord. Which is a fun combo.
I can't.
Oh yeah. Forgetting that's full of stuff. Okay. the actual chipped skull. For what it's worth, there's 3 of them there. But another big grand charm, which we just shoved in there because it was big. And wouldn't you know it, it's a good thing we got a page for them. Oh, we don't. Ah, of course, it's the no. All right, page for them. So Saigon, Eisenheart, and that one as well. With its 4 copies of the chainmail and 7 copies of the ring. I better put the ring there. Don't want to have to move 7 rings later. There we go, so Sanders stuff, Berserker's stuff, Arcana's stuff, Arctic stuff. So it sort of spreads it back out a bit more again. Okay, back we go to pick up the small charm and the ring. Oh, picking up random things now. The topaz and the ring. Ring, another topaz, gull. Large charm. Amulet. Oh, there's a stash of corner cows there.
No.
Amulet, sapphire, ring. I do need a potion. Large charm. Amethyst, skull. Of course you are. Shove them in there. So skull.
No.
That's not the one I want.
No.
What's this superior mask? Sapphire. Alright, I know we've got people up there on hold. Yep. It has. Alrighty. Saw another Jaru in there. I also saw a superior scythe, which I keep thinking is exactly what we want. It's not. That's just a regular old scythe. It's just calling itself superior. I can't even look at it because there's too many things in there. Oh, there's a Sur rune.
I can't carry anymore.
Really? Okay, looks like we're doing another drop-off run here. Oh. We've attracted more. There's a ring there. There's stuff everywhere. Alright, stand in the middle of it all. The cube's not actually full, is it? No, I didn't think it was. So we are actually going early. Alright. Let's put the jar and the back. I mean, there's a Zod right there. Four of those jars make 2 burrs, and those 2 burrs make a Zod. So we actually have a Zod and a half kind of thing, just hanging around. But I'd rather not cube my way to a Zod, if it's at all possible. I would love to just see one drop, really. But we'll see, we'll see. So, rings and things, amulet. That one, and one of them. And then it's all the rings. Some strength, some attack rating, poison damage, cold res, fire res. One of them. And then up the top end of things, we've got just a regular old skull, which we ought to be like merging at this point. One of them and one of them. More sapphires, because sapphires seem to be the order of the day. Another one of them. And they need to start fusing up too. So let's empty the cube. So, bit of damage. Ooh, look at that! +8 all res. How have we never seen a charm yet that's got all res on it? Let's think about that in a sec, because that's going to change everything. Life and stamina. Lightning damage. And a gull. Ooh, nearly in a position to cube up some goals. Alright, so we want to cube together a bunch of the yellows. So, now in the skulls. I can live with that. I can live with that. That's fine. But the skulls. Skull. 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 Flawless skulls. Just leave them for now. Resistances on charms and things. So, +8 all res. We only need 2 more on the lightning, but we can not a real Zod, yeah. We can remove a bunch of things, right? So lightning's currently, yeah, we're exactly 7 under. So if I take this 9 off, and we put 8 back. Yeah, we're gonna be. Oh, but wait, but we're already under on lightning. So lightning's the wrong example we're looking at. So this putting this onto lightning will put me 6 over. So I can take 6 off of lightning. So that's 6 there. The 6 that's giving me 3 to magic find. But what I will actually do is I'll take off that +4. So we can take this +4 off. In terms of poison, where are we at for poison? Oh, what's that? Oh, that's +3. Ooh, I took that one off and everything dropped because I dropped my strength. My monarch shield came off. So These are +7 to poison, so poison's exactly neat. So if I'm doing 8, I can just take off just one of these +7 poisons. Those others that are doing extra things can just hang around. This large one is giving me +7 to poison and 3 to strength. I only need +1 to strength. So, is there a way I can get 1 more strength on another resist? No. I mean, there's not really a way to downsize that. Yeah. Like I could swap it for something that gives 7 poison res and something that gives 3 strength, 2 small charms. So, but these are going. So that's poison, that's lightning. Cold. Where are we at for cold? Cold is currently 2 over. Cold's currently at 82. So that's going to take us to 90. So yeah, we can lose 10, but not that 10. But I can take off 10 cold res. So this 5, this 15, and that 10. But these ones are given plus to life. So I'm not inclined to take them off. This is given +5 and +4. There's an 11 there. I think I'm just losing that +5, really. I'll overflow on cold a little bit, just because they've got plus to life on them. I could swap it to like a small one that's just giving me +5 cold res, but then I'm losing 10 to 20 life. So yeah, we'll take those off, and we'll put this one on. So the cold can come back, poison, and the lightning. So the cold is currently 7 over. Lightning is currently 4 over. That's fine, that's just what that is. And poison's currently 3 over. Yeah, okay. So, there's an all res. That can go down there. So, poison, poison. So, all res, poison, poison, poison. Lightning, lightning. Lightning, 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 lightning. 10, 7, 6, 9. Cold res and a key. So these two on cold res. Poison. So there's 4 there on poison, there's 4 there on cold. So 4 there on poison, 4 there on cold. Don't like the way that that's broken up. Yeah, there's no better way around this. Yeah, gonna have to do that. So that's my poison there. There's my cold there. There's my lightning there. They're in clusters of 2 by 2, sort of diagonally staggered. Yeah. No, I could do that. There we go. So there's cold, there's poison, there's lightning. So 2 by 2 squares, and that's my all res. Right. Okay, well now we're maxed on resistances and slightly more inventory space again. Yep, maxed on resistances. Alright, back in we go. In the thick of things, that's right. So there was a ring up here. There was stuff down here. And there were things over this way, sort of. That's where we're heading. There's a skull and a topaz. Like a flying knife. How are we on 10 portals? 16. One up. Flawless skull. Ring, large charm. Lord Amethyst. Oh, some heavy gloves. Oh, I saw that happening. I was too busy getting distracted by all the good stuff dropping.
Hello.
Yes.
Well, while we're here, we may as well do the drop off. That's another Sanders. There's nothing in the cube because we were that quick. Fire damage with poison. No amulets. There's a ring. There's a ring. There's a ring. Got ourselves another one of them. Time to cube some more of them up. Another one of them. There we go. Topaz complete. Flawless skull. Here's another perfect skull. Gull. It's time to up the gulls into a Vex. Anyway. And Sanders. Yes, I knew it was Sanders. Of course it was Sanders. What else would it be? Another one of them. Alright. Sorry about that, Merc. We kind of just got a little bit carried away there. Looking at Sanders' gloves that just dropped from that chest. Saw that Grim Scythe and got excited again, but it's the wrong sort of thing. It's not good enough, Gary. Not good enough. Oh, attracting towns from everywhere now. Yep, they're all coming. And that's a minion one. There we go. Into physical, lightning enchanted. Oh, hell and shale. And a jewel.
No.
Another jewel. Amethyst, topaz, emerald. Ring. More. And a pole. And a shale. Merc. Or at least do a little bit of hitting so you can heal up. There we go. Grab that shale. Flawless Skull. Emerald. Grim Scythe again is the wrong sort of thing. Charm. Okay, we're back to the corpses of old cows. Okay, I think we're clear. Another run
Good
done.
evening.
And there's nothing in the cube again. Because we, died partway through it and stuff. It's plus to life. Alright, no amulets again. The magic find ring, all resistance plus 5. That's almost a joke. Jewel, another jewel. One of them and one of them. One of them. One of these. Flawless, flawless. Okay, sure. Add to the pile. Good to get another hell rune because we're going to need them for like re-rolling attempts. Another shale and another shale. Okay, we're biting the bullet. Those 3 shales together with that chipped ruby. So don't use that chipped ruby, get another chipped ruby. We don't have a chipped ruby. Alright, use that chipped ruby. Doll. There we go. Pull. Okay. So yeah, we're missing a chipped ruby and a flawed amethyst. We've got flawed amethysts now. So T-A-S-R-E-D T-A-S-I-D da-da-da-da. Yep, so it's just that one. It's just the chipped ruby that we're missing from the collection there. Okay. Let us go and get another leg. I'm coming for your legs, Wirt. Oh, he's cold immune. Alright, Merc. Then you get... Drop some interesting stuff. No. That's fine, we don't care for much of that. Whoa! Let's take all those out on our way past. Arch Charm. Super Healing. Also, there's a Sapphire in there. Skull there in the fire. Flawless emeralds. Restore sword. Come on, Merc. You got that. Oh man. Raise another one. And another one. Got it. Grabbed the leg early that time. All this gold too. Sockets in that ogre maul. 2. And for a pair of super healings now. Also, Griswold should be down there somewhere. May have just kited him up here to see. Super healing. Oh, he's right there. Next to that other stack of nasty people. Excuse me there. We're full up on these. Yep. Okay. Oop, I was about to say that'll be everyone now, but we've still got this sort of corner end here. Alright, that is everyone. Okay. Back in we jump. Well, we might start winding up for what could possibly be our last lap of things for this session. We're just past 3 hours here. Let's
Good to see you.
clear out what we've got. Think about what we might see what rune woods we could make now, and then use them in our last lap. And as always, we've got things that we can just up right now. Completes them, so now we've got a complete set of them. It's nice. Let's go and get the thing.
The Order welcomes you.
One of them. Stand down near him. Bam. Okay. So before we go in, let's think of what we've got on our availabilities. So we've got Armageddon requiring a jar. Going in, I guess, this battle staff. So we've got the jars to do that fine. In fact, we could probably re-roll. Oh no, we don't have the ist. It needs an ist. Oh, that's so annoying. I mean, well, we can make an ist. We can make an ist out of mals. You know, that's just gonna require an amethyst. We got more amethyst. Okay, we can make an ist. So that's fine. So we can use a jar to make an Armageddon. We've got a single cham that we could use in Heaven's Will. Umlem Chamlem. We can't do Prowess in battle because we don't have a Zord. Wisdom is the 6-socketed one for the Merc, which we should hold off on, even though we could make it. Valor is the Merc's upgraded armor, which would require the Cham instead of us using it. And then Vengeance is the Merc's helmet, which requires double burr, which we could do. We do have 2 burrs, so we could just blow both of them and make Berberam for the Merc. Okay, let's do it. Let's make Armageddon for us, Heaven's Will for us, and Vengeance for the Merc. And then sort of see how we go from there. So, Armageddon for us is this thing. Heaven's Will for us is replacing that sword. We would be actually pulling the runes out of that, using a Hell rune to clear it, and then make a Heaven's Will inside of there. So that's a risk, because that could go a couple of ways. Do we have an old... No, we don't. This is the one 4-socketed crystal sword we've always had, because that one's got 6 sockets. So we're using the only 4-socketed crystal sword we've ever had these in. Just fine. So we just upgrade it, and then Vengeance, which is just the Merc's one. Just the Merc's 3-socketed helmet. Right there. Just make Vengeance. So it's a superior spired helm. Like, it could be better than that, I guess. Something with more defense, but we've not really seen any other 3-socketed helms with load more defense, so it'll be fine. I mean, that being said, like the one he's currently got now, it's got a load of defense, but I think that's just because of the rune words in it. So, okay, let's make these. Let's Armageddon. Let's make an Armageddon. So we need Tir Lum Jar Ist. So Tir Lum. Is that Lum? That's Lum. Tir Lum Jar, and then the Ist, which we're gonna have to cube up. So a pair of mouths and a amethyst. Okay, so there's my Ist. So Tir Lum Jar Ist. This is going to be Armageddon. So this is to replace the flame into Armageddon. So if we actually look at what this is, so that's what flame currently rolled. It was giving us +4 to fire skills. It was giving us +5 to fireball, even though it only rolls 3 to 4, and that's because its base had like +2 fireball on it. So, you know, there's already a bit of bonus to that in the first place. +3 to Inferno, +5 to Warmth, because again, its base had some warmth on it, so that 3 to 4 roll was there. 10% faster cast rate was the lowest roll it could have gotten. Then the cold res and other stuff like that. So to upgrade that into this one, Armageddon does that. So that is a definite upgrade on Flame. So the +4 to fire skills is going to become 4 to 6, so that can't get any worse. Fireball becomes 4 to 6, so it technically could go down 1, but it could stay the same or go up. The plus to Inferno gets swapped out for plus to Fire Mastery, because that's now more on brand, so that'll just be a bit more fire damage. The plus to Warmth is upgraded to 4 to 6, so again, could stay the same, could go down. The faster cast rate is upgraded to 25 to 40, which means it's definitely going to be above the 10. Cold resist has gone up, and all the other things, and just the random stuff from the Tir Lum Jar Ist gives a bit of stuff as well. So that's what we're rolling for. So we're replacing Flame with this, and we'll see how we roll. Tir Lum Jar Ist. All right, here we go. Tir Lum Jar Ist. Okay. Only +4 on the fire skills. That's sad. That could have been +6. Oh, that's not good. 30 FCR, that's on the low end. Plus 5 to Fire Mastery is in the middle. Plus 6 to Fireball and 6 to Warmth are at the top end, which is good. And then the rest is all locked in. Oh, so that's sad. We've got max Fireball but min Fire skills. Like, I could re-roll that. We could do that again. Just throw a Hell Rune in there to clear it out. Because we have surplus jars. I'd have to make another ist. I'd have to cube up another ist. Which is a pain. Yeah, the plus to skills rolls really are unlucky. So, I'm tempted to do that a second time. Just because we're rolling in it. We would need to get another ist. Which requires 2 more mouths. Which we don't have. But I can make them out of ums or poles or something. No, you're right. I really don't swap weapons that often. So maybe we don't do it right this second. Maybe we wait and see if we just get an ist. But yeah, add that to the list of things that rolled poorly, and we could just do better on. So let me take that back down. Let's take it for a spin, in the sense that I just want to see what it does. So number wise, so we're looking at, yeah, 21, 26, 12 there, 17 there. And when we swap it over for Armageddon, what's it going to do? The 4 goes to the 4. Fireball's 5 goes to Fireball 6. Warmth 5 goes to Warmth 6. And we just get 5 extra Fire Mastery out of nowhere. So this is going to do only a tiny bit more. Okay, that's more than I thought, which I think is the plus 5 to Fire Mastery. Yeah, the plus 5 to Fire Mastery must have carried it quite a bit. That's upped that quite a lot. Yeah. Alright. And there is like plus 1 more to the actual Fireball itself. Really. So, okay. So, couple of hundred extra on the fire damage. So, no. Totally fine with that. So, this can go into the museum now. Retired. So, we should do our sword, seeing as though we're sitting sad without a sword at the moment. Wait until I find a plus Fireball staff. The problem is, it's got to be one that accepts 4 sockets. So that's really hard, because that's sort of not going to come from the vendor very much. That's got to literally drop, which is why I just shoved it in the one that had energy shield. But you're right, we want a large 4-socketed staff with plus to Fireball, and that would be ideal. So okay, this prayer one. So let's have a look at what this is. So this is a prayer sword, and it's going to be upgraded into a Heaven's Will sword. Is what we're going to upgrade into. So what does the prayer have? It's got middle of the range FCR. It's got almost max mana, and it's got minimum magic absorb. So magic absorb could do better. Mana's right at the top. FCR's in the middle. And if we see sort of what it's upgrading into, prayer compared to Heaven's Will, that has the possibility of getting another plus to skills. It opens up from +3 to a 3 to 4 window. FCR is going to jump up because we're currently at 34. So this is going to jump us to between 40 and 55. So we're definitely getting plus to FCR here. The 30% magic find is actually going up to 1% per character level. So that is going to jump by about 60%. Which does make our bases less likely to drop again now. So maybe it's not the time to be doing that now. Mine is going to go up, Magic Absorb is going to go up. Yeah, maybe we hold off and don't do this one, because I don't necessarily want to get a heap more Magic Find just yet. Okay. Let's put that genie back in the bottle for the time being. And let's not immediately upgrade that. But we can do the Merc's Helmet. So, let's just check out our Merc's Helmet Punishment is going to get upgraded to whatever the 3-socketed one is. So, let's do. Yep, so Punishment to Vengeance. That's what it is. Punishment to Vengeance. So, in terms of rolls, the Merc rolled max to all res. He rolled plus 35 all res, which is hilarious because he doesn't actually need resistance. He's been max on his own, just from his own stats. So, plus res on his gear is almost useless. All it's really doing for him is he's so much above max that when he gets hit by like that aura, Conviction Aura or whatever it is, the one that drops his resistances, they don't actually drop so much because he's so over the top. And he's got a plus 150 to 250 roll on defense, which rolled in the lower half, plus 186. All the rest was static. But what does he go to on Vengeance? So the defense window opens up a ton more, so much more defense. The damage to demons and undead goes up. Maximum life now becomes a window. The 10% max life now becomes a roll of 12 to 20. He gets a little bit more faster run walk. He actually gets plus 20 to all attributes as just a flat up bonus. And his resistance window massively goes up, again unnecessarily so, to 45 to 60. And the biggest thing to note is the actual burrs themselves. Each one is adding damage reduced by 8%. So double burr is a flat damage reduction by 16%, which I think is physical damage. But still, that will give the Merc just a load more survivability. So that's a good one to do. Burbaram. So let us do it. Let's add his thing to the museum. There we go. Tied that one. Put it down there. And we are looking at, where is it? This one here. So it's going to use both our burrs. Burr, burr, and then am, which is like way down. There you go. Burbaram. Okay, let's see how we roll. The resistance one basically doesn't matter. Max life is really would be good if we could get increased max life as close to 20 as possible. 12 to 20. And defense, sure. Higher defense is always better. But really it's the max life one would be the nicest. So, in we go with Burr, Burr, Am. Okay, defense is near perfect. Plus 440 to defense out of a max of 450. The life is acceptable. It's plus 16 to max life, which is exactly middle of the road. 12 to 20. Right in the middle on plus 16. The resistances are nearly minimum. Plus 47 to all res, which I said was going to be fine because he doesn't really need resistance, given what he's currently got. Yeah, but okay, so really high defense, middle of the road to life, and kind of low on resistance. But hey, that's fair. Let me stick it on him and see if he's going to put that to good use or not.
I'll put that to good use.
Good, you will. Excellent. So, what's that doing for things? I guess I should be like comparing that against his other one, in order to see what like sort of an upgrade that actually was. So it's a slightly bigger increase in max life. So we've got life is going up a tiny bit from 23 to 24 to get like 120 extra life. His damage goes up ever so slightly by like an extra 50 to 100. And that's because of the plus 20 to all attributes, really. What he's also got is he's got plus 100% to demons and to undead, and it's now plus 150% to demons and undead. So that won't shine through in the damage stat, but that will be noticeable. Not when he's fighting cows, but when he's fighting demons and undead.
I'll put that to good use.
Defense has gone up a bit.
Put that to good use.
So higher defense stat, which is good. Great, and just the flat damage reduction, which again we're not going to see, which he's just going to feel. Okay. So. Yep. Alright. So in terms of these things, if I just flick back over here for a sec. We did the Armageddon, although we could definitely re-roll it, and we did the Vengeance. So still waiting on some of those others. Okay. All right. How are we sitting? Did I set that to players 8 at some point? I have. I have set that to players 8. Yep, just looking over at the overlay. Wow, isn't that scary? Let's go back to players 3. Ooh. Good thing we checked that. That would have been some scary cows. Oh, also the overlay needs to go. We don't need that up still. Alright. This will be our last run. It's just after 11:30. Let us do a quick run of cows and call it a night. Immune to physical, lightning enchanted. Look at how survivable that Merc is being. He's only just starting to take damage. Excellent. Lum. Ort. Chipped Amethyst. All the things. There's a Soul Rune. What's a Russetar? One of them things. Okay. Oh, whoop. Ha ha! Teleported into the pack of cows. Lost a bunch of experience. Oh no! No! Why did we insist on doing one more run?
Yes?
Greetings.
Greetings. Alright. Okay, Merc, I need you to kite the cows for me. There we go. Okay. Alright. Let's try that again. Sharks are stubborn beasts indeed. It's because I spent so long looking at doing all the rune words and stuff like that. I'd gotten out of the rhythm of teleporting around versus blizzarding around. Stop paying attention. Alright. Amulet. Doesn't look like anything we need in there. What's that? Didn't pick it up. It's a helmet with one socket. Flawless Amethyst. Okay. Was there stuff over here? This is where we went when we did it again. Yeah. This is where we were when we died. Over these guys. And look at that great helm. Topaz. It's only got one socket. Oh, and of course, there's just a great helm, so it's not anything fancy. Oh, here are all the things dropping up there. Oh, an immune to cold guy. And we've bugged the sound effect for Blizzard. We've managed to kite more cows over. That's going to make it hard for the Merc with this cold immune guy. Maybe we should test out our fire abilities. Where is he? There's too much going on. There. Go! Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Never mind. We fired off one fireball and we didn't even make contact. Alright. What is going on? Oh, let's look at that Shaco in a sec. Ruby, Topaz. Ah, so many cows. I just want to pick things up. I can see a shale because I mouse over it. Oh, hello. Okay. I'm filling up on space. Shale, super healing. Amulet, one of them. Ring. I wanted to look at that Shaco. It only has one socket. A ring, a skull, a jewel, extra fast teleportation. Shove the runes in there. And that charm in there. That blended in without us noticing. I'm just going to put it in there. Just so that I notice it later.
I can't.
Okay. Emerald. Jewel. Another emerald. Sapphire, another emerald, another emerald. Oh, hey, this one's got that frozen aura. That's a scary one. Oh, and he's spectral hitted me. We're poisoned. All right. Here, various things dropping in there. Charm. Amulet. Get out of there. Got myself jammed. That's what I get for walking and not teleporting. Oh, it's another guy that's got that same aura again. we got? Ral.
I am
Emerald.
overburdened.
Oh, it's that war scythe again. Always gets me. I always look at that and think, oh, that's exactly what we need. But it's not. Well, we don't need. And we are fully full on space. I can't pick up that emerald. But I want to. He's like fully out of frame now. Ruby, sapphire. Is there a cow up there? There was. And the guy that fled this way. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Some attack rating. Various amulets and things. Actually got several amulets for once. Ooh, +3 to elemental skills, Druid only. That's a nice one. And then followed by +2 to life. Not all that nice. +6 to life. Random jewels, some rings, +10 all res, +9 to energy. I'll put the RAL back there. One of them.
Impossible.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's full of stuff. Of course it is. Good thinking, good thinking. Put that charm back in here that was confusing us before. Now, we can stick all these back in again. So the Ort. Soul, yeah, soul. Plum. More shales. Annoyingly so. Cube them up. One of them. I'll just hang that there for now. Cube them up. And I guess we'll just shove them there. No, that was drop gold. Not what I wanted. Deposits is what I want. Here we go. Oh, and a skull. Don't forget the actual just skull in there. So they're flawless, regular skull, and flawed. There we go. Okay. So there was the emerald, the sapphire, the ruby. Small charm. Oh, there's a lum. Lord skull. Diamonds. Can't pick them up. I'm getting too in the thick of things. Small charm. Neff. Lord skull. Alright. Getting a little bit dicey there. Just standing in some in some suspect spots. Vex, Amethyst. We need a super healing. There's a diamond. Lung. That guy that run off the top's come back. So, no more there. No, we can't. Okay. We can make room. Life will find a way. Shove the runes in here. Shove those charms in there. Shove that charm in there too. Topaz, diamonds, the emerald, another hell rune. That's great. Yep, don't need any of them. And there was nothing else back up here that we needed. Yeah, I thought there might have been a pocket of cows there. Yellow jewel. Take the Scroll of Town portal. Yep, we're still down a super healing. There we go. Rest is fine. Charms and rings and things. There. Large charm. Ring, flawed ruby. Large charm in there. Yep. And we can shove the hell in there as well. Which means we can pick up the flawed ruby, and now we're full. Yeah, sure, I saw you wandering off. Yep, grand charms, jewels, all sorts of good stuff. Tier rune. Superior Chaos Armor sounds fun. I want to check that out when we get back.
Good day.
Okay, so what are we currently holding? A ring. Some jewels. Oh, a yellow one again. That's right. Excuse me, I had forgotten. Putting a bunch of these in here. And cubing up some of those red ones in a bit. cubing up some of these blue ones in a bit as well. So let's line them up to be cubed. Flawless, 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 flawless. Same with these. Flawless, flawless, flawless. That's just a regular old forward skull. Forward, forward. Chip, chip, chip. Skull. Yeah. Yes, they're getting cubed up as well. Wow, we're really making a mess of this. The amount of things we're keeping in our inventory that need to get cubed up. Okay, so they're all things that need cubing, but then we've got all this. Charms. So I'm gonna have to be more space economic here. Oh, there's a lightning res. Okay, that's convenient. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's put the hell one back in the pile. And all these others. There we go. Okay, so some lums. There's a bunch of them. Neff is down low. Vex was up higher. There we go. Now, do I have? I do. I've got another one of them. So, there we go. Turn that into a co. Now, in terms of all these, cube all of them up. Just some random ones there now. Cube some of these up. Some of them. Okay. That's starting to look good now. Alrighty, I'm just looking at a few other things off screen here. Once I get that set. Yep, just give me a moment, guys. I'm just checking something off screen here while I wait for this. Okay. Alright. Okay. Just multitasking at the moment. Got something else going in the background here. So that there, each of those. Here. Ah, yes. I said I was gonna check out. Oops, not
I can't
that.
carry anymore.
Yeah, not that life fleece. This. What's that? I don't think that's got more defense than the ones at home, but it's got a low required level and a low required strength, which makes me feel like it's actually not like Chaos Armor is actually not as fancy as it sounds. It must be a exceptional item and not an elite item. Would be my guess there. Let's see. Alright. Careful. Don't teleport into the piles of people again. Oh, these people are coming with an aura. How are we on keys? Oh, we actually do need keys. Key. And let me shove that in there with that.
No.
Whoop, whoop. Watch what we're doing. Just stand there doing inventory management while the cows are descending. Not ideal. Oh, the Merc was taking hits there. Oh, it's because... yeah, because of all that. Should have noticed. Alright, so I need another super healing. What have we got? There's a topaz there. There's, you know, like superior full plate mail. You know. Healing. Like there's another war staff. +1 to cold mastery. Yeah. So we should actually be picking all those up. War staffs and battle staffs. We need to be picking those up, even if they've got no sockets in them. Just to see what they might have. Okay.
No.
Wow, instantly took a hit from that. Grab another super healing. There we are. Secret corner pocket of them. Pocket. Pile. And we get an ohm. And ruby and diamond for our trouble. Alright. Whoop. Standing next to a cow again. Low. Superior poleaxe is not the right sort of thing. Or it's diamond. How are we going? Ooh. There we go. That one, and a ring. Mo. I don't think we can make anything in that superior Jared stone. Ooh, energy shield, thunderstorm. Foul. Amulet, ring, okay. Do a quick trip home.
Good evening.
Good evening. Drop a random charm off. Just get rid of that jewel since I was looking at it there. And that one. Amulets. And then rings. Ring, another ring. Another ring. We're getting down to touching the yellow ones now. Yeah, and that just had them in it. Another one of the big boys. Oh yes, we were checking that against. Yeah, it's nowhere near. Like, look at the just the sheer difference in that. So that's just getting sold. These I might as well pull out, put them away. Tear goes there, Thul goes there. Lum. Low. And Ohm. Yeah. Used to get a heap of Ohms when we were doing the countess, but they're a bit fewer and further between now. We'll just shove them there because we got that thing in there that we're moving to sell. That's coming out right. So we've got a bunch of flawed skulls that need upping into regular skull. And yeah. Oops, missed that. Would have nearly put it in that armor. That would have been funny. Kinda not, but kinda funny. Alright. Sell that armor.
Good day.
And let's try and wrap this up. Let's get back in here. Pick up that ring. Let's finish this last corner of the place. Oh, we do need a super healing potion. Ring, skull. Yeah. We could take a town portal, but we don't need the keys. Topaz. Diamond skull. That's a lot of chaos descending. Portal. Ooh, a yellow ring. Yeah, the ring's dropping now. Flawed amethyst. Diamond. Another amethyst. Flawless amethyst. Oh, we're full already. And double gull. Literally nothing in there. Okay. I'm going to cube them up on the spot.
Oh,
I see him coming.
move.
There you go. Gull, ring, emerald, ruby, another gull. Hidden stash. Can't see what's in there because we're so close to things. Yep, use another one of them. Alright. Over and drops to our feet. Ring sapphire. Super healing. Oh, there's a charm. That might be it. Except that random guy. And he drops a sir. And it fills our inventory. Look at that. It's like it was meant to be. Alright. Let's go and clean out for the final time.
Yes?
Go pick up another Wurt's leg. And call it for this session. So that's just full of things. So let's stick the runes in here. So there's that extra sir. More gulls to add to the gull pile, so I think we're going to have to cube them up. Oh, there's another gull, definitely. Just cubing them up. As soon as we're done here. One of them. Ohm, that's right. After saying about them before. That's lightning res. Add it into the little resistance pile. Lightning res with 17 life, no less. So, how much is it? 9 lightning res. Yep, we can swap out that 10. Well, we can swap out that 9. But like, yeah, we're 2 over. So no, let's swap out the 9. There we go. So just a tiny bit of extra life on that. Amulet, +1 to Amazon skills. Bunch of random rings as usual. Oh, it's a yellow one. 24 magic find. Skull and skull. So they're going to get cubed up. Empty all of that out. So we can stick those there. They're going to get cubed up. We better leave the rest of them just in case. Still waiting on chipped ruby to fill that other gap we've got. Yeah, so now we can put some of them in there. Okay. Where was it? Yeah, so with a regular old ruby. Oh, only 2 of them. Yep. Which means we can do it again, really. Use the other regular ruby. There we go. I'm more prepared to do that. Okay. Let's run in and run out with a leg. Oh, and an IO rune just out of nowhere. Grim Scythe, we see a lot of them. That was supposed to be teleport, but it wasn't. Oh, we're gonna have to see him. First diamond. Amethyst. What's left? Undead, cursed, extra fast orange. Well, that vengeance helmet should mean that the Merc's doing slightly more damage against Griswold now, because of his slightly increased damage to demons and undead. Ever so slight. Come on, come on, you got it. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. There's another special one. Bone Drinker. Don't drink my bones. Alright, I think that cleared everyone out. Let's go back.
Oh,
Drop everything off.
The Order welcomes you.
So just picking up one of them for next time. They're ready to go. IO. Yep, right there next to Hell. Get up. Bam, 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 bam. That's fine. I can live with that. Random ring. Gonna have to make another page of just rings again, I think. Let's quickly do that. Rings 2. We'll move the good ones over. There we go. And the rest of them can just fill that page and then start at the top of the next one. Okay. And with that, I think we call it. We have done a lot of progress in terms of rune words. Like we did Vengeance for the Merc, and we did Armageddon for us. But we're at least sitting with access to the high runes now. So yeah, we're getting loads of runes, but it's not like the game's broken or anything. We've gotten ourselves a Cham, bunch of jars. We had some burrs, they're gone. We got this bunch of sirs, and a bunch of all these lower things with the ability to cube up. Should we really want to start spending our way up to them? So yeah, you know, we're coming along well with what we've got here, I think. So let us call it a session there and say thank you everyone for watching. That has been another week where Sharky Goes Retro. Thanks for tuning in. I will catch you all in the next stream. Bye bye.